Going roadwork sponsored by True Green. True Green. Don't waste another weekend doing your lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at truegreen.com, then sit back and relax. I'm Debbie Duhaime, 880 ESPN, New York.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Got the number one pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor. Call them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 880 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
And here we are, Wednesday, May 27th. So what happened? Jefferson made you coffee, but he didn't do it any justice.
I don't know the taste of it. I don't think it's his fault. I don't know if it's the cup. I don't know what it is. I don't know the taste of it.
Really?
Yeah. Fine, though. I don't think it's the foot tea. I just don't. It's not great.
Well, you know what? The foot tea battle, I won.
Yeah. Well,
so
you wore her down.
Hopefully. No, because she finally tasted the foot tea. She's like, this is terrible. Like, yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell you.
Well, see, that's the interesting thing, though. If you were going to have a differing opinion on the foot tea, wouldn't you assume that you've already tasted the tea?
I can't speak for management.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean? You can't have this tea. This tea's good tea.
It's delicious. Here, watch. Let me take it.
I'm telling you, it's not good tea, and then you get no tea for the couch cast.
Right.
Yeah. Diet Pepsis were delicious.
I'm sure. Listen, I had a Diet Pepsi. I'm not anti-Diet Pepsi, but the amazing thing, we'll get into the Knicks and the Mets' greatness and the Yankees with 2 hits from everyone. First time in franchise history, I'm told.
Nice little nugget from Jeff.
That is a nice
Jefferson.
little nugget. Is that, what was I going to say?
Tea?
Tea.
You like the Diet Pepsi?
Oh, I was asked, what would you like for the couch cast?
Right.
It's not like I said, hey, do me a favor. I want a brioche with, something specific on it. I was like, you know what would be nice? Some tea. And then I'm like, no. Well, why would you ask me if I wanted anything if the response is going to be you're not going to be allowed to get that?
Well, I think if you want something that's not already here, right, we have a tap of iced tea.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. Fair.
I just said like Dr. Pepper.
Gotcha.
Maybe you get some Dr. Pepper.
So if I had said I'd like vodka and cranberry, then okay, we'll do that for you.
No,
but because it was tea and there's already tea here.
Right.
I can use some tea this morning. I got a nice big tea.
That is humongous tea.
Yeah.
Well, noticing how big that tea was.
What?
It's a beautiful tea.
Yeah. I mean, Veneer, he makes a beautiful tea.
Keep it out of the computer.
But yeah, right. I did have a moment with Veneer is so good now.
Yeah.
And we are like simpatico. So I get a block away. And because I've gotten coffee a little bit lately, I'm a block away. By the time I walk up to him, he's got a large coffee ready to go. I was like, oh, Veneer. I said, I'm kind of sick today. I'd like a tea. A tea? I was like, yeah. I go, you know what? I'll take the coffee.
Yeah.
But I also now want a tea. So he made me the coffee, and I gave it to the great Joe Leo today.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
All right. So I was going to say you got to take the coffee.
I took the coffee.
You have to. Yeah.
Paid for the coffee.
Yep.
Gave it to the great Joe Leo.
That's nice.
Yeah. Raymond the buttered roll, and away we go.
And there we go. All right. So we got to listen. They're ready. You're ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I mean, Joe Leo, he might be over-caffeinated today because I saw he was drinking a cup of coffee on his own, and now he's going to have a second large cup of coffee. So I do worry a little bit about over-caffeination with him, but I think he's a professional.
He's an adult.
Okay.
I'll be fine. And the coffee's really good, so thanks.
Is that right?
It's very good.
See?
Yeah.
This is what I do.
The beauty of Jolie, you can't tell if he's excited or not, so it doesn't matter how much caffeine.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would like to see Joe Leo go wild.
But he had his shirt off.
He did have his shirt off.
I mean, that was a good step.
That was a good step. That was mightily impressive. So has it hit you yet? Have the Knicks and their success and the NBA Finals hit you yet?
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Watching the game last night, just thinking about, what would I like? And not feeling weird about it. Because even with a 3-0 lead, the idea of even like going down that road of who would I rather play?
You
San
felt guilty
Antonio.
doing that?
Yeah, I wanted to. This crazy stuff has happened before. I know it's
not that.
I know, but still.
Yes, crazy stuff has
like,
happened, but not that.
Things are too perfect, right? I don't want to be responsible in any way for doing anything to jinx this thing. So I kept to myself. Just let's wait until.
Do you really believe that? By the way,
yeah.
You're like, I don't want to be responsible in any way to ruin what the Knicks are doing. You truly believe that?
I don't believe that I have like an actual because I don't. I mean, I have no bearing whether or not they win or lose, but I do believe in jinxing things and stuff like that. I've had it happen to me before. I have.
But it's just coincidental.
Whatever happens, whatever it is, it's happened.
What's happened?
Shutout stuff, things like that. I just don't in the moment it's happened. Like,
right,
look,
so you don't want to mess with that. You don't want to say anything because then you think it blows up.
Guy on the bench goes, "Oh, look, he's going to get a shutout," and then boom, it's no longer a shutout. So I don't have to play that game. We're up 3-0.
Right.
Why would I play the game?
Okay.
Wait.
So you don't play the game. The Knicks win. They sweep away, and now you're excited with that, and you can start to focus your attention on who do I actually want in the next round. So here's the thing. I mean, they're both terrific teams. OKC's a monster. OKC did what they did last night, missing 2 starting players or 2 guys that could potentially start. That's the level of how good this team is. They're great at home. They have an MVP player. They have a lot of size, a lot of length. I don't really, truly care, but I think if you said you had to pick one, I think Oklahoma City is a team I would prefer to avoid. I think.
Well, I don't think. I mean, I think most people, as much as we want to sit here and say, hey, it doesn't matter. I was looking at the whiteboard, Spurs or Thunder or write-in, and there's the write-in, doesn't matter. Give me whoever, and we'll win in 5.
Which is what I do feel like whatever. I don't want to play that game of I want this team. I think this is an easier thing because I think both teams are great. But I think that San Antonio is maybe a shade less of what Oklahoma City is.
I got to think, too, though, San Antonio going through this playoff run and now the Western Conference Finals against the defending champs, it's going into Game 6, down 3-2. If they were to make their way through this series, emotionally, what version of them are you getting in the finals?
Yeah.
Especially not having been through this before.
Right. Because they're less experienced than the Knicks are.
Oh, yeah, look at how old they are. I mean, look at the age.
Well, they're babies.
They're babies.
And you also have to figure this is the tip of the iceberg with them. They're going to wind up doing this a lot. And this is the very infant stages of them getting to this point. And sometimes, and I don't know that exclusively, but sometimes there's that order of progression where you get here, then the next year you get here.
We've gone through it.
Right.
I mean, we're in the midst of it.
But they haven't.
No, I know. But it's exactly what's happened to us, is that we've gone.
Second round, bless you. Second round, Eastern Conference Finals, NBA Finals.
Yep.
Yes.
And so for them, I mean, I know how good that team is and what the kind of regular season that they've had, but we've had success. As much as you want to use that or ignore that, that's up to you. It's you pick your own adventure. I would probably not use it as much just because you're getting different versions of these teams. But OKC, man, I mean, to have no Jalen Williams, to have no AJ Mitchell, and go win a game that you have to win. And I think most people thought that they would win just because they're at home and they're such a good home team.
Right.
But they got a ton of depth. They're really good defensively. SGA's a stud, and they've been here and won a championship before.
I watch them, and they'll throw out a guy like, I forgot he was even on the team.
Yeah.
There's guys that barely play, but on another normally a good team, they would get a lot of time. I mean, Holmgren is a problem. Maybe not as much in this series because of how good Wemby is, but you got Hartenstein, you got SGA. Who's everyone? If it's the Knicks and the Spurs, you'll hate SGA.
Caruso.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Caruso.
Yeah.
He will drive you insane because he's the exact player that if he's on your team, you love him. When he's on the opposition team, you hate him.
Yeah. I mean, I think that most championship teams have a guy like that. And I'm just hoping our guy like that is Josh Hart or Alvarado. Or, because we have a lot of depth also.
The Knicks are a really good basketball team.
Right.
There's no two ways about it.
A really good basketball team, a talented basketball team that's playing at its absolute, maybe not its absolute best. Actually, I went through some of the stuff last night. Maybe it hasn't been their absolute best. I mean, there are guys that are playing their best. Like, I mean, I don't think that Landry Shamet could play any better than he
certainly
played.
couldn't shoot any better than this.
Well, that's what I mean. I mean, he's 11-12 from 3 in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Was it 11-12? You figured that out?
Yeah, it was 11-12.
Okay.
Because
I had heard 12-13.
Yeah, it was 11-12. I went back and looked. So he's been phenomenal. But then on the other side of that, when you look at, I don't know, like, I mean, Jalen in the series from 3 didn't shoot well. Right? I mean, in the Eastern Conference Finals did not shoot well from 3. So maybe that's something that, you know, he gets back to what he's normally, and he could play a little bit better and shoot better. But I mean, things have gone so well. It's like, this is going to sound like super. It's not pessimistic because that's not what I intended by even thinking this.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually had this thought this morning on the way in, and maybe it's because I haven't slept. It was with how well this thing has gone and how unbelievable this ride has been. If they don't seal the deal, this may turn like. And now I'm fast forwarding through like the rest of my life here as a New York Knicks, Mets, Jets fan.
Okay.
The most disappointing playoff run ever. If they don't win, if they don't seal the deal with how good this has been, with how historic this has been,
does it matter how it looks in the finals?
No.
So if they don't win. But you won't look at this as you'll look at this as a massive disappointment.
No, I'm saying in hindsight, not in hindsight. Like as you move forward, like because who knows what's going to happen next year? I mean, everything has gone so perfectly. It's been such an amazing run. You've won 11 straight games. You're doing things that no team has ever done in the history of the playoffs or the regular season. To not finish it, to not end up with the championship, it may like. And now I'm saying, well, like when I'm 85 years old, I'm looking back at all my teams. Like, wow,
that was the one.
That was the one.
Yeah, I mean,
think about it. We haven't been to the finals since '99.
Right? No,
we haven't won since '73.
I mean, where were you in '99? You weren't even drafted.
I was at BU.
Right, you weren't even drafted.
No,
yet.
I mean, we haven't won a championship since '73.
Oh, I trust me, I know. I was an infant.
I was going through with Cassie's dad yesterday. He's like, "Oh, so when was the last time?" Because he was around for all those.
Right.
When was the last time that the Mets? I was like '86. What the Jets? I was like '69. He's like, "Oh my goodness."
But he knows this stuff.
No, I know. But when you start going through it, and then you realize how lucky you are to be here now, and playing like this.
Of your teams, the Knicks, the Islanders, the Jets, and the Mets, the most recent one is 40 years ago in the Mets.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing.
It is amazing. I mean, I felt this, and now maybe like wanted to see. I almost have the same sense when I look back at the Mets run in 2015 with how unbelievable that run was, how well they were playing through that.
It was the
that
thing
postseason,
and I know you know that like it can change like that. You go out there, game 1, NBA Finals, you don't shoot well from 3. All of a sudden, you'd be like, where do we go? What happened?
Well, that could happen in game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah.
I mean, had they not had
the most historic comeback that you've ever seen.
Right now, I mean, what are the conversations now with all the time we had off? Down 22.
Mm-hmm. I think that'll be a good thing. Having had so much time off, come out, play poorly in the first 40 minutes of that game, and then found a way to win it.
It sounds like there was something. It was something they were talking about after the game. Like there wasn't this giant celebration. It's like no, the job's not done yet.
Well, they didn't play well in that game.
Right, let's get the practice. Let's make sure that the way we scrimmage is different, and let's learn from our mistakes, or not mistakes, but how the first time went and how we showed up in game 1.
So if the Knicks don't win this thing, you'll be heartbroken.
Devastated.
Yeah.
How could you not be? I don't know.
I think the only way you could not be is if you look. I mean, John gave us the numbers yesterday. Oklahoma City's going to be a prohibitive favorite in this series.
I'm not even saying that though. I'm just saying like. You'll be able to rationalize after the series if you're just like, hey, they start to get healthy. They're just a better team. They were defending champions, whatever it is.
Right.
I'm just saying very rarely, if ever, do you have runs in any sport go as perfectly as this run has gone.
It doesn't really exist.
Like, so I'm sure they're saying the same thing in the locker room. Like, this may be the best chance we ever have.
It may be. The problem is the opponent you play may be an absolute wagon.
Which would be unfortunate. But right now, we're an absolute wagon.
Right now, we're an absolute wagon. But I don't think, maybe I'm wrong, that Oklahoma City or San Antonio would look at the Knicks and say, oh, my God, guys, this is a whack. I mean, they're playing what they probably consider to be the other best team in the NBA right now.
No, I understand that, but they haven't played this version of the Knicks yet.
Right. They haven't.
So, I mean, we just beat up on whoever we've beaten up on because that's all we can do. I can't say, hey, we don't want to play this crappy team. Can we play a team out of the West? I'm playing the teams that they put in front of me.
I'm not making.
And I'm kicking the crap out of them.
The Knicks are doing everything that they need to do. You can't blame them for who's on their schedule. I'm just saying, no one's going to be overwhelmed by the Knicks unless they get out there and holy crap, what the hell happened here?
Yeah, well, unless they this version of the Knicks is just that good.
Could you imagine?
Well,
I imagine if Oklahoma City is oh my God,
right,
what is this?
Even going back to the conversation we had yesterday about the Celtics meme, if they had Celtics jerseys on, this would be different. I don't think that's necessarily true. Maybe the Celtics fan, because they believe in all the winning that the Celtics have done, maybe just buy into it differently, and we're a little hesitant because we don't have that tradition of winning. But there've been plenty of teams that don't have history that all of a sudden are looked at as the greatest because of demonstrated performance. Had the Knicks won 68 games during the regular season and then rolled through the postseason, they'd be like, wow.
You may feel differently, yeah.
Right, it doesn't matter what jersey.
When Golden State was doing it, they had never done it
before.
before.
Look at OKC.
Yeah.
I mean,
You may feel differently. The thing that's so weird is they were very good in the regular season, but you would never look at the Knicks team in the regular season and say, boy, that's a great team.
Well, no, but they had missteps, right? Because, I mean, if you look at the teams that could give them trouble in the postseason, and Detroit beat the crap out of you. Was it an average of 28 points?
Killed you, yeah.
Right. So, I mean, those you have those markers during the season that didn't go well. So, of course, people would be like, oh, I don't know. I mean, I get that they won the NBA Cup. Then you get that 11-game stretch where you lose 9 games. And then all these other kind of litmus test games, you're getting killed. How do we buy into that? Until you see this version. And you're like, okay. Now,
and I maybe you believe.
Now I understand.
Right. But the thing that's so weird to me is it's very rare to go through a regular season and be very good, but not great by any stretch, but very good, and get to the postseason and be dominant. That doesn't really happen.
No, not like this. It hasn't happened.
No, what we're witnessing, you talked about being 85 and looking back, what you're witnessing now, I can't imagine from the age you are now for the next 40 years, you're going to see again by any of the teams you root for.
Right. I guess my point is, as good as this is, how we always have that conversation, would you rather be, the Steelers or the Yankees and make the playoffs every year, or be, the Red Sox where you bottom up or win championships?
What would you rather be?
I would probably be consistent.
You'd rather be the Yankees who don't win a lot, the ultimate
just
prize. Yeah, I'd rather get the championship.
I'd like to be in the mix every year.
Yeah? Ray, what would you rather be?
Oh, because that's what the Mets are right now.
The Mets stink. Yeah, but the Mets don't do either. It's not like they don't win the whole thing.
I've literally been in the Knicks every year and come up with nothing. So I think I'd rather have that one championship at this point.
So you'd rather have the title?
I think I'd rather have the title.
So if I told you Knicks win this year and the next 5 years are subpar seasons,
I'll take it.
You would take it?
I'll take it.
But that's the point. So that leads me to my final point is that's why winning the championship this year and sealing the deal is so important. Because there's no this is, if you don't win it this year,
you have no idea.
Not only no idea, this.
Is it ever going to be better
never.
Set up than this?
I don't think it could ever be better than this.
How could it be?
Unless you have different pieces and it's just a more talented team. But
or unless the end opponent is a lesser opponent. Right, if the end opponent is a team that you look at they're not very good.
I know, but then on the other side of that, well, what if the opponents you're playing to get there are hard? I mean, those are going to be harder
totally.
too.
No, you may never, ever, ever have an easier run, a better run, a run more set up for you than the Knicks have right now.
Right.
Well,
but just look, it's similar to what happened with the Yankees the last time they were in the World Series.
Correct.
That run they had this is the easiest run ever.
Right.
And then they get to the Dodgers, and it's Dodgers are better, but still, that's a missed opportunity.
It's a missed opportunity.
And it's
because
not
he hadn't been there in how long?
Since 2009.
Right.
And it's not like they just they're back again next year. No, they weren't back next year. It was Toronto that stood in their way.
Right.
It's just it's like with the injuries and the opponents.
I get it, man.
The way you're playing.
And people take this stuff for granted. It's like the Jets, they go to back-to-back, and again, it's not a championship, but back-to-back AFC championship games, and look how good they are, and Rex Ryan and a massive offensive line and a great running game, and we're going to be back, and then you haven't been back to playoffs since then. And we're talking about, 15 years now. So you have to capitalize on the opportunity. Who knows?
No one.
Who knows if they ever get back here?
Well, forget ever get back here. There's probably a strong possibility that it's never as good as it is right now.
I mean, it's never been as good before.
I mean, as far as the just how the team is playing, all of it, how the whole thing is lined up. Outside of the little OG hamstring that cost them a couple games, but fortunately the Knicks are so playing so well that it didn't matter because now you had 9 days off.
You got home court when you didn't expect it.
All series,
every
series,
every player played probably the best version of himself. You got fortunate, which is not a bad thing. You were healthy for the most part outside of one little blip of an injury. You shot the ball incredibly. Who could argue that you'll never see anything like this again?
No, in the last 2 series, you've had the maximum amount of rest.
Yeah. You'll never see. You may win championships in the future. It'll not be as great as this if this team goes on to win a title. This is special.
It's unbelievable. It really is.
Right, and you only have to wait another
I just hope that we're enjoying it.
We're enjoying it.
Yeah.
The thing is, and this is my own fault, I can never fully enjoy it knowing there's work to be done. I'm not built like that.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I actually, one of the things I like so much about this team right now is watching them after that game and reading some of the stories coming out, from their locker room. It sounds like they felt the same way. Like there wasn't this, giant celebration where, hey, let's take this time to really, enjoy the fact that we're Eastern Conference champions.
Right.
It's like, no, this was not the intended
They
goal
didn't go
here.
crazy celebrating. No. They didn't go crazy
I didn't see
celebrating.
any of that. I mean, I think Josh was walking out with a bottle of wine, but I didn't see much celebrating at all.
All right, we got to take a break, but you want to read for me before we do that?
I can read.
That'd be great.
All right, well, I'm always looking for ways to eat without spending a ton, and that's why I keep going back to Wild Fork Foods. Right now, pork tenderloins is just $2.50 a pound, ground turkey $3 a pound, and ground chorizo $4 a pound. That's real value on stuff you're actually using all the time, and it's all blast frozen, so it stays fresh and tastes great. Plus, they've got over 450 meat and seafood options. Check out one of their 7 stores, or you can order online at wildforkfoods.com.
That's nice. All right, so we have Buster Olney and his new day and time. He'll be on with us at 7:35 thereabouts today on the Wednesday. We have Stump Rothenberg. We have a lot of Knicks conversation. I mean, we'll regurgitate how bad the Mets are over and over and over. Yankees offensively, incredible last night. That was just a blowout of epic proportions. So we have a lot to do. 800-919-3776. I want to hear from you guys. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Zombies, public speaking, the list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Saturday, June 20th as we celebrate Aaron Judge winning the 2025 American League Most Valuable Player Award. It's Aaron Judge MVP Bobblehead Day, presented by T-Mobile. The first 18,000 guests through the gates will receive a special bobblehead commemorating Judge's MVP season. The Yankees take on the Cincinnati Reds Saturday, June 20th. Get your tickets now at Yankees.com/tickets.
D'Agostino, law, bite back. Did you know that Social Security disability takes a bite out of every one of your paychecks? So when they deny your claim, bite back. I'm John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I'm proud to announce our first ever Social Security disability webinar. It's happening on June 3rd at 1 o'clock. In just 1 hour, you'll learn your rights, understand the appeals process, and find out how our experienced SSD attorneys can help you get the benefits you've earned. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Register now by calling 1-800-BITE-BACK, 1-800-248-3222, or go online to daglawteam.com/SSD webinar. That's daglawteam.com/SSD webinar. D'Agostino Law is here to bite back, to fight back, to get you the SSD benefits you've earned. Register today at 1-800-248-3222.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Oh no, I dropped my lip balm in the water. I can't think of anything worse than the looming threat of potentially having chapped lips. It was ginger vanilla, too. My favorite flavor.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive. So you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
The New York Knicks, the NBA Finals. Finally.
And the New York Knicks are on their way to the NBA Finals. For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are Eastern Conference champions.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
Oh, we have a good time going on. Knicks fans, DNR with you. 800-919-3776. You can watch us on YouTube, which is nice. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube. Stream the full Weekday Lineup live. Watch complete replays. Jump into the live chat. React in real time. And make your voice part of this show. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube right now and stay locked in so you never, ever, ever miss a moment. Do you think the Knicks fan is happy that there's another full week off, or do you think the Knicks fan would be like, let's go tomorrow night?
Oh,
like
probably
there's something nice about having a respite from
there's something nice, but I also saw my team come out and they were rusty in game one. And I think if you show up rusty in game one against OKC, you're going to lose. Now it'll be on the road, and it's also different because they'll have extra days off in between, a potential game 7 and game 1. It's not going to be like just one day and then you're traveling like the Sixers and Cleveland had to do. But you can't get away with what you got away with in game 1 against OKC.
No, you'll lose by 20 points.
Right.
They won't let up.
They're too good.
Yeah, you won't win that game. George Karl, did you see what he tweeted 7 hours ago? No one is beating the Thunder if they stay healthy.
Great.
And they're not healthy.
Well, they're not healthy.
They're not healthy. I mean, they're missing 2 key components. They still scored, almost 30 points last night.
Yeah, I mean, they're the defending champions. And it's happened twice so far in the series where it's like, this may not be a great matchup for them. Look with Wemby, and then boom, they win. And then San Antonio wins, and then boom, they win again. And yeah, it's why they're the prohibitive favorites, man.
Yeah, they are. And John gave us the information. I don't know if he got it from Fortenbaugh or where he got it from, but he said the Thunder would be minus 280 against the Knicks. So that's almost 3-1 favorites. So you're probably looking at the Knicks would be plus 40. That's a prohibitive underdog.
Right.
But not that we haven't seen it in the past.
No, it's not that we haven't seen it in the past. I mean, this is why it's hard to win a championship. And I'm just hoping it's not one of those, again, like we just talked about, one of those situations where you have everything go exactly how you couldn't even hoped for it to go like this.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I can't even say that because you would have never imagined in your wildest dreams that it would look like this.
If we would have scripted it out for you, you'd be like, come on, this is ridiculous.
No, I got 3 closeout games where Jalen doesn't have to play in the fourth quarter. I mean, what are we talking about? Yeah, I mean, you're winning by an average of, was it? And the 3 closeout games were plus 118?
Yeah. They
outrageous.
I think they led them all by 40-plus points.
It's that you're in the midst, though, of going up against a
different animal.
A team on this dynastic run now that's trying to win back-to-back championships. And then, guess who's waiting behind the Thunder? Wemby.
Yeah. I mean, it's never going to be easy. This incarnation of what the Knicks are.
No, it's never going to be easy.
Even if they get back here, it's never going to be easy.
But you do have those years where weird stuff happens. Like, I mean, the year the Islanders lost to Tampa. Had they beaten Tampa in Game 7, they play Montreal in the Stanley Cup Final.
Right.
Like, you win that.
You would have won that, yeah.
Yeah, so, or you get this luck where it's even a team that's missing 2 of their
the Giants have had
better
too.
players.
I mean, 86, the Giants were the best team. 90, they weren't the best team. 07, they weren't the best team. 11, they weren't the best team. And that's the great thing.
I don't think you can use the NFL, though.
No,
I don't think it's
different.
what's one game?
I know, but most times the best team is there, or the best teams are there standing at the end.
Yeah, there, but it's just the one game. Anything can happen in one game. It's like a Game 7. usually in a 7-game series where the better, I mean, this team's going to have home court advantage too, where Game 7 is going to be at home, and they're a really good home team.
And that's what they had last year. They got forced to a Game 7, and they were home, and that was the advantage they needed. They pushed through, and they won it.
Right. And they also had, they had some luck with the injury stuff with Indiana. But if there was ever any chance that you were going to beat a team like OKC, now would be the year because of all the...
Well, you're going to be rested. You're going to be
everything
healthy.
going your way right now.
The thing is, we said they're not going to be rested. Are they not? They're going to play, worst case scenario, they're going to play Saturday, and then they're home on Wednesday. That's pretty rested.
Right. I'm more concerned. For them, I would just be more concerned
Injuries.
about... Yeah.
Right.
This is something that Jalen Williams has dealt with. A.J. Mitchell's got a calf. Like, those things don't just go away. It's bad enough where you're missing games in the Western Conference Finals against San Antonio. I would... Even the extra couple days, I'm sure that's something they're going to have to monitor, and it could flare up in the middle of the series.
You want to hear from some people? What do you want to hear from?
I don't care.
You don't care?
No. Kenny Atkinson looks like he's back.
Kenny Atkinson is definitively back.
Yep.
Which I think is great, and he'll carry this year's timeouts into next season. So that's a nice thing.
In his mind, they're still playing. So
analytically,
the series.
You can't fire him during the analytics Eastern Conference Finals.
I guess you probably can't. Here is Kenny Atkinson crediting and congratulating this Knicks team.
They're playing great basketball. You just gotta give them credit. They're on a heater. They're in a groove. Just gotta give them a ton of credit. Congrats to Mike and their staff. And I don't want to go and detract from our what we've done this postseason. I think sometimes you got to give the other team credit for playing great basketball.
It's unlike James Harden, who basically said that the Cavs may still be the better team. Atkinson realizes.
Still believes that.
Yeah. Atkinson realizes the Knicks were clearly the better. How could you argue that? The Knicks are clearly the better team in the series.
I don't think you can argue it. You just got, they forced you to quit. You may think that talent-wise you stack up, but performance-wise...
But I don't even think talent-wise they stack up.
Tenacity and toughness and resiliency-wise you don't.
It's not a tough team.
No.
And I think everybody knew it, too, going into that series.
Dude, they gave up. It get 26. It was something that they focused on. I even asked a 52-second question about it. Hey, let's make sure that we're getting back in transition. And the Knicks had 13 transition points in the first quarter and 26 in the first half.
How do you do that?
Effort.
How do you do that?
Effort. You know it can be fixed because the Knicks fixed it. It's all we talked about all season with the Knicks is how bad their transition defense
disgusting.
Was.
To get crushed in transition in a game, it happens. To have the same thing happen in the next game,
it's effort.
Is just a lack of caring about that.
There's no sense of urgency. There was no desperation. The Knicks look like the more desperate team, which is hard to believe when your season's on the line. But they clearly did not believe they had any chance in the series. And that probably happened after Game 1.
Yeah, Game 1 destroyed them. It's pretty obvious it absolutely destroyed them. Brian Windhorst, the Knicks, they can win the whole damn thing.
I spent the second half texting with coaches and executives and scouts saying, hey, can this Knicks team do it? We've seen them now for a month. Can this Knicks team do it? And the answer resoundingly is yes, they can. Can they win 4 more games? They will probably be the underdog, but we don't know who's going to be standing upright in 2 or 3 more games coming out of the West. There's already guys banged up in that series. It wasn't like they won these games, as you said, by 1 or 2 points. They were smashing these teams. I was just talking to members of the Knicks front office, and when they came here a few years ago, Scott, they had no players. Look at this team now. Everybody they put on the court can play. And so, they are going to face a monster next week when this final starts. But they absolutely can win it. This is a team that is very talented and is playing its absolute highest level of basketball.
So maybe they will take on a monster, and I think they will take on a monster. But here's the secret for you. The Knicks are a monster right now.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
The Knicks are an absolute monster right now.
Yeah, but you're the one that just told me that might not matter, though.
It may not.
Because OKC is going to be the prohibitive favorite. They're better.
I don't know. Listen, they're going to be the prohibitive favorite. Are they better? I don't know. Time will tell. I'm not sure that they're better.
I don't know because I have never seen this version of the Knicks.
Fair.
I don't think anyone's seen this version of the Knicks.
Fair. How can anybody argue that?
No. Yeah, I don't think you can. Right? Who knows if what this version of the Knicks would have done in the regular season. This version of the Knicks in the regular season would have won over 60 games.
Well, we never seen this version of the Knicks.
They didn't choose to show us
this version of the Knicks could have gone a 70-win team had they taken every game seriously.
We'll find out when we find out. I mean, all you got with Oklahoma City is that, I mean, they had a really good regular season. They're the defending champions. They got a two-time MVP, and they're going up against the perceived second-best team in the NBA.
Not even healthy.
Not healthy and winning.
Yes.
So you got your hands full. But it goes back to the point I made earlier. That's what's scary about this. Emotionally, I mean.
So you will be, if the Knicks last year made the finals.
Yep.
And lost. And now where they are now, this one would upset you more.
Yeah.
Because of just
because of the run.
How great it's been.
Well, I don't think this team is going to change much. Do you? Like, I think we're past
Probably
that point.
not once they've done this.
Right, no, we're past that whole, like, Giannis point and everything else.
Yes.
So this current group is going to be, it feels like the group. This group is as healthy as it could be and playing as good as it could be. Unless you tell me all of a sudden now that we've unlocked this whole thing where we got a whole training camp and it's even better next year. But even then, the East is going to be better.
The East is going to be better. God knows what Indiana's going to turn.
Yeah, I mean, who knows with injuries? I mean, you got San Antonio's going to get better.
Right. OKC's not going anywhere.
Like, so.
Yeah, this is your chance.
I mean, you're 12-2.
And the 2 losses by 2 combined points.
Right. I mean, there's a chance you could be 4-4 right now.
You could.
I don't know if that would have been the best in your best interest just because of
but
what
I don't
you
know
learned.
if you ever would have changed the offense had you not lost those games.
Those end up being a blessing in disguise,
yes.
those couple losses.
All right, so you need to read, and then we're going to get to your calls, 800-919-3776. We're not going to spend the whole day on the Knicks. So if you want to get involved with that, we'll get to the Yankees, big win last night, and we'll get to the Mets as well, big loss last night.
The Mets need to find their Royals, where they just...
I think the Mets are the Royals. I think that's the problem.
All right, we love these guys. We love Luke. Tricon Construction is expanding across New Jersey, taking on larger, more complex commercial projects and delivering at a big league level. If you're a developer who values precision, who does an accountability and execution, you need a construction partner who understands what's at stake. You got timelines, capital, reputation. That's Tricon. They're building the right way with experienced leadership, disciplined project management, and a team that shows up ready. Serious projects, serious results. Visit TriconBuilds.com. That's TriconBuilds.com.
All right, that's nice. We'll take a break, 800-919-3776. Get to your calls. Over to the baseball, Buster Olney, Stump, Rothenberg, all happening. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends Friday. Take the test.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are headed to the NBA Finals.
And the 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy. 4 wins away from an NBA championship.
This group got tighter and more accountable as the days got closer to June.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including New York Presbyterian, NYC Department of Corrections, Boost Mobile, and the Parisman Firm on ESPN New York.
So Jefferson Gibson is running point on the YouTube today, and he put up the question: if the Knicks don't win the finals, is this season a success or no? He wrote not a success, but I think he means not a success. What would you think the voting would be?
I would think that people just, with how this run has looked and how dominant it's been, would say success.
Yeah, 3 out of 4. 75% say success. 25% say wouldn't be a success. Here's the troubling part of this poll. A poll question. How would you spell poll?
I would spell it P-O-L-L.
Right.
Yeah.
Jefferson, P-O-L-E.
Oh, it's a stripper pole question.
Right.
Yeah. Question about up pole.
Right.
Yeah.
So that, I think, is a little troubling for him.
Well, he also came in and just told us about his Scandinavian swimmers and cut himself on glass. So,
Yes.
I mean, this is...
You know what? We can run up the pole and see if they can even, work the pole.
He's a simple fella.
Is it? Do you think he's simple, or do you think there's such depth there that he's confusing to figure out?
I think he's a simple fella.
Simpler fella. Joe Leo? Jefferson. Yeah. Jefferson simpler.
Yeah, I don't mean simple as in like dim-witted simple. I just mean like he's...
Oh, thank God.
No, there are simple things that make him happy. If you give him,
okay.
Hey, like, why do you miss Gabby? Because she used to give me Scandinavian swimmers.
Right.
Which are essentially...
Swedish fish.
Yeah.
Right. And he couldn't go across the street.
Well, he did, but now it's $4 a week.
Right.
That he didn't have to spend.
Right.
And he was like, oh, she was always nice to me.
It's the simple pleasures.
Yeah.
And I was like, do you miss Gabby? Oh, yeah.
What do you want for breakfast? I don't know. How about some Cheetos? I mean, it's not...
He's an interesting fella.
He just wants to have a good time. That's it.
We have some real interesting people at work.
He's got his big marathon coming up, doesn't he?
He has to. It's supposed to be the summer.
His trip to Banff?
Yeah, it has to be coming up soon.
It's got to be. Doesn't look like he's in much training for it, though.
But I don't think he doesn't look terrible.
No, I'm not saying he looks terrible, but he did not screaming like he's...
Well, I mean, he's walking around just popping in these Swedish fish.
I mean, last time he was here a week ago, it was like, I just had some Pop-Tarts, a bag of chips.
He doesn't really sleep.
No.
He bartends. He if you had to do like a 24-hour follow for someone here, like behind-the-scenes person, he would have to be that person.
I think you saw the video, right?
The video of him sweeping at the bar?
Sweeping the bar top.
Yes.
Oh, was he really?
You didn't see that?
RJ sent it along
RJ
last
sent
night.
it on Instagram.
Oh, I didn't see it.
And it was Jefferson, in strange manner, sweeping the bar.
He's standing on top of the bar, just
sweeping the top of the bar.
Yes.
Top of the bar, like Nick sweep. Like
Nick
just
sweep.
doing, like,
I will now sweep the bar.
I get it.
Very aggressively, I might add.
Oh, he's allowed
you
to,
saw it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And this is at his place of work?
Yes.
He's allowed to do what he wants. He dates the boss.
Okay.
I guess so.
I'm sure he's done all sorts of fun things at that bar.
You know, we do have some really, Bauer would be great to do a 24-hour follow. Raymond would be unbelievable. Joe Leo, I think, is a tremendous treat. Jefferson. We have some really interesting behind-the-scenes people.
I think probably Jefferson top of the list, though.
John?
Jefferson, I think.
Jefferson?
Yeah, I'd still say Jefferson because Jefferson's so active.
He doesn't sleep much.
No, he doesn't. He's got a tremendous amount of activity. Like Ray goes home when he gets home, and he's like, he's probably, I got to run some errands. I got to do this. Like he's an adult.
Yeah, Ray probably is a little bland because he has things he takes care of like a normal person.
Right.
Jefferson's probably like, we can go bowling today.
Whatever.
Yes.
I'll go buy tickets.
Or let's go to this concert, or let's go to this game, or now I bartend.
There's a parlay.
I don't feel like he sleeps very much.
No, he doesn't, because he doesn't sleep very much. And then Bauer lives with his parents. So what's going on? I mean, outside of when he goes to the occasional heavy metal show and headbangs, I don't know what else he's doing. And then Joe Leo's almost married.
He's closing in.
He's got a big date afternoon today.
Yeah. You have a big afternoon date today, Joe Leo?
Going to the Lower East Side because Morgan's off for Eid, so take an opportunity.
Look at you. So how do you think, you've been up since what time?
I've been up since 3:30.
3:30. So, and this is what time are you meeting her? 11, 12?
11:30, 12.
How do you feel like 2, 3 o'clock you're going to be feeling today?
I think I might need another coffee.
Uh-huh.
He'll be good.
Yeah.
When you're in love the way he's in love, that buoys you.
And we are, I don't want to say anything out of turn here, but we are
closing in on it.
Moving in on a potential engagement?
Closing in, yes.
Yeah?
Circling.
Do you believe Raymond will be invited to the wedding?
This has been
put him on the spot.
Tremendous question. Guest list, not even thought of. Not even an ounce of a thought yet.
All right. Well, she's going to say to you at some point, I'm going to need who you'd like to be there from work. So if you were to get 5 people from work, who do you think you would choose?
Well, Harvey has to be on the list.
Harvey, of course. Now, Harvey will think about getting you a gift because he doesn't actually get gifts.
I'm glad you said it.
Yeah.
It's the thought that counts.
Right. All right, so Harvey.
Ty invited himself. So
he's
on the list.
Okay, so Ty and Harvey.
Tom is probably in contention.
Okay, so that's Bauer. So that's
he
3.
has to be in contention. You're going down a dangerous road here, though. Once you open the door to different levels of people you work with, now you got to invite everybody.
Well, let's see. So
you're going to hurt feelings.
You got 2 more.
Then you're inviting people at the last minute, like Rosenberg.
Yeah, with
People
Eva.
you didn't want.
Via text.
You didn't want this person at your wedding. Now you feel forced to.
Did you even get invited at all to Rosenberg's?
No, but I wasn't that close with Peter at the time.
That's because you already had paid.
What's that?
The only reason we got invited is because you already been paid.
Right. He had a certain amount.
He had a certain
people
amount of places he already paid for.
And then he's like, hey, I kind of like these guys. I might as well
it's
sort of
free,
invite them.
Paid for it already.
All right, so you got 3. You got 2 more. You want to go John just because he's the boss? And
Probably.
He could,
that's a good.
Yeah, I think that would bode well for you. Be a smart life decision. And then you got 1 more. All right, but with your 1 more, you have to invite an on-air person.
It's probably because I know you don't want to go.
I don't want to go. No.
I think there's one clear choice.
Are you you don't want to go, but you would still like the invite?
If
you want the opportunity to say no?
It doesn't.
I think he's made it
pretty
clearly doesn't want to go. I think there's one clear answer here, and how he answers this question could
define his future.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to say Michael? Is where you want?
No,
me to say.
I don't want you to say Michael.
Do you even have any relationship with Michael?
A little bit.
A little bit.
Who show do you
It
work?
would be strange if you invited Michael to your wedding.
Whose show do you work?
It's I probably have to go Dan, the most because I work with him the most.
All right, but Dan was an afterthought. I think you've already lost in this now. You're with Dan how many times a week?
Well, mostly on Saturdays, but working shows at the station, I've worked with Dan probably the most out of anybody.
And Dan is your 5th and forced into person?
Well, if you're going to give me, or if you're forcing me to invite an on-air person, it's going to be Dan.
Ray, see what
you've made him so uncomfortable.
You see what happened here, Ray, though?
Yeah.
This is what happened. This is the hope. This would be my hope if we play San Antonio in the finals. It's just the inexperience. Like, we know what was going to happen. He just fell for it.
Yeah.
Well, he walked right into the trap.
He hasn't been here long enough.
No, he walked right into the trap.
This guy.
That means just right into it.
He's so good at disarming
unbelievable.
people. You really are.
Boy, man.
I mean, he
and I
set
thought
him
you
up.
liked Grasso.
He set him up, and he walked right into it.
And
He
now,
wasn't even a thought.
And now you've given him the stigma that he doesn't like the host that he works with.
He was in a complete mental pretzel, had no idea what was going on, and he just.
But how is that my fault?
Because
he's the one that doesn't like Grasso that should like Grasso.
And then it's never
What
his
did I say I
fault.
didn't like Dan? But you know what? I like playing your reindeer games every once in a while.
Is there any chance Rick gets an invitation?
Maybe.
Would you want Rick to perform the wedding?
Probably not.
No.
But I got the mental pretzel I made is the perfect description. Like you nailed.
Well, you saw what happened. He crumbled there.
He's not ready. He wasn't ready for it.
He wasn't ready for it.
No.
You know what, bravo,
Ray and I
bravo
both,
to you, sir. You
Ray
have
and
a
I
gift.
both knew exactly what
You
you were
have
trying to
a
do, and
gift.
it worked to perfection.
Thank you.
You have a tremendous gift.
Take
I
the
don't,
mental
I don't,
note here.
I don't know the good that gift brings, but it is a gift.
But content on radio.
Joe, you know what, Joe, you know what this is like, Joe? This is like you're trying to play games with Jigsaw. What's that movie called with Jigsaw?
Saw.
That's what he's trying to do. I like to play your ring. No, because you're not going to win.
Jigsaw.
You're not going to win that game.
I want to play a game.
Yeah, right.
And now the problem is, next time he works with Dan, it's going to be very uncomfortable.
Very uncomfortable.
Yes.
And you just exactly what you do is thrive in uncomfortability.
I enjoy it.
Because the office is supposed to be uncomfortable. And you bought into it.
As said by you.
Well
you know
played.
what? I'm only following in
played.
your footsteps. Let's go
Well
to
played.
Joseph in Ocean Gate. He's got to be in a great way. Good morning, Joe. How are you?
Hey, good morning, guys. You guys, it was unbelievable Knicks win. I haven't speaking to you guys since Monday morning. But yeah, great. I mean, they just demolished them, the Cavs, this whole season or the whole series. Dave, my wife came to me at 6:15 on Monday evening asking me to possibly take her to urgent care, and you popped right into my head. Luckily for me, though,
What's wrong with her?
Well, so this was after I spoke to you guys Monday morning. I had talked to her earlier in the day. I was working for a bit, and I did all my due diligence. And she was coming down. She was feeling, under the weather or whatever. Possibly thought maybe she had strep throat. So I got home from work around noon, and I made sure everything was good. I'm talking to her, make sure you need to go anywhere. Got all my ducks in a row. She was totally cool, and then she hit me with the 6:15 like your wife did to you before the Giants game. And luckily for me, though, the clinic place closed at 8, so I knew we'd be out of there before then. And she is a diehard Knicks fan as well.
All right, so it all worked out. So you wouldn't take her, or you did take her?
No, I did take her.
Okay.
I threatened to drop her off and go have sushi, but no, I was just joking around with her.
What's the matter with you? Why? The point of not going is not to go out to dinner instead.
This is your fault.
No.
Yes.
No.
This is
I
your
was
fault.
not promoting.
Well, I was gonna
don't take
drop
your wife
her.
to urgent
This
care
is
and
your
go get
fault.
yourself some
No,
lunch.
because people try to impress you, and this is your fault. I know Dave's done this. Maybe I one up it a little bit, and then Dave will be impressed.
I was going to drop her at urgent care.
Not only did I not take her, I went and had sushi.
I mean, Joe, you're an animal. Does she have a strep throat?
No, all clear, all clear.
Good.
We made it home in time too. So.
Oh, terrific.
But yeah.
She have a gag
yeah,
reflex?
so the Knicks.
Continue.
No, she's
Go,
she's
Joe.
My wife's a trooper. Yeah. Anyway, so I think I don't want to tempt the sports gods and be like, oh yeah, I want San Antonio over Thunder or whatever it is. I just think that we should have enough confidence in the way that these Knicks are playing and unselfish. You just don't know where. I mean, what was the box score from Monday? It was insane. It was like across the board, everybody had like 15 points. It was like, kind of similar to what the Yankees did last night. But yeah, so I just say, you know what, whatever team comes, we play our absolute best and have confidence and just, enjoy this ride that we're on, So, yeah, so go Knicks and 65 or sooner.
There you go,
We're
Joe.
on.
I'm glad your wife is okay.
I got to think, though. I got to think, and I know to what Joe was saying as far as tempting the sports gods and trying to decide or pick who you want to play. As much as I want to pretend to be all in with that, I do have to believe, especially now with the series 3-2 OKC and having to go win Game 6 and then go back to OKC to win Game 7, that you would have an emotional advantage against San Antonio.
You think there'd be a letdown for Game 1?
Just in general, like the
even though they'd be home.
Yeah, but the youth, right now, all of a sudden, like you haven't been there. I know we haven't been there either, but now you just beat OKC, who was the defending champ. Like all the energy you had to exert to get through that series. As we sit here now, just bludgeoning people. I don't know. I mean, maybe you don't have an advantage either way.
Maybe you do. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out quickly, right? If there's any kind of emotional letdown in that game for them. There was for the Knicks in game one.
Well, with OKC, man, if OKC gets through the series without Jalen Williams and A.J. Mitchell, knowing what they just played against, I mean, how? And they got home court.
Yeah, they're a real problem. I mean, the Knicks are playing as well as they could possibly
You'd probably
play.
rather the Spurs.
I think you'd rather have the Spurs.
I think you'd rather the Spurs.
I don't think you're like actively rooting for the Spurs, but I think you'd rather have the Spurs. I think that's accurate. Stamatis in Astoria. Good morning, Stamatis. How are you?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you today?
We're doing wonderfully, Stamatis.
I have not spoken to you, so I haven't been able to call in, but I just wanted to share my delight living life through orange and blue hue. Everything feels so good, tranquility and peace in my mind until this wonderful finals begin. I just wanted to say that I don't know any of these men personally, but I'm proud of every single one of them as if they're people I grew up with, as I've seen their careers grow right in front of me. This has been one of the best times of my life sports-wise, and I'm just hoping that this finishes the way that we all want it to. So I'm going to ask you, for the sake of radio, solid radio conversation, with the assumption that the OKCs are going to be the winner, which, it's not safe to assume, but let's just say for the sake of this conversation, if that happens, let's just say, again, I don't think it's going to happen, but if the Knicks win 4 in a row and they sweep OKC, if I'm not saying they will.
Well, why are we doing this?
No. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
Because it's a solid conversation. If that happens, where does this lie in history? Where would it lie? I should say in history.
As far as the great runs we've ever seen.
Yes,
it would. It would be right up there. I mean, the Warriors went 16-1, right?
They won 15 straight. Yeah,
it would be right up there.
I remember we were at the Belmont. I was doing a live show at the Belmont. They had won 15 straight, and it was like
they were 15-0, right?
15-0, and it was like, just end it, just finish it, just do something like we've never 16-0 would be great. And they end up losing, and then bounce back and win the next one, 16-1.
But that's not fun.
I don't know why today
Who cares
is the day
about
that
how
we
fun
won.
it is? Who cares?
Well, no, but I'm saying when it's other teams.
Yeah.
If it's your team, sure, win, sweep it. I don't care. When it's other teams and you don't really have a dog in the fight, I don't.
That's right.
Sweep.
Respect to Stamatis, but I could not care less about the hypothetical he was talking about.
Well, I also think the hypothetical is asinine.
Yeah, agree.
The Knicks are not. They're not going to. You
I
agree
think right now,
because it's already a historic run. It's already a historic.
No,
run, no
I
matter
know,
what
but
happens.
it's going to be a historically disappointing run if we don't win.
But the point I was going to say is we don't care unless it ends the way we want it to.
Right.
No, but today is not the day to do this.
Yes,
and I understand that. But if you get what you want, which is a championship, and you sweep OKC, and now you get the opportunity to kind of sit back and really take in what you just saw, and you had won 16 games to win a championship and only lost 2 by a combined 2 points and went sweep, and beat the defending champions, it's
up there with the greatest runs
with the point
in the history of basketball.
Yes, especially with the point differential that we're talking about.
I mean, in this scenario, did they just destroy Oklahoma City? They just crushed them in 4 games?
I guess, but I mean, still, sure.
But at that point, I mean, do you really even need to crush them with the point differential that you already racked up? I mean, you're just adding to it by winning the games.
Yeah.
Yes, it would be one of the great ones, especially the fashion in which you're doing this with. I mean, plus 118 in closeout games.
I don't like that conversation.
I know it's a terrible conversation, but if you did sweep them, yeah, that's a real conversation. They were having that conversation yesterday on First Take.
If the Knicks sweep the next round?
where this run ranks.
But you can't give that answer because it's not finished.
Right, but it was more up against it's been 11 straight wins, and you had Golden State,
which is amazing. But if the Knicks lose in 6 in the next round or 5 in the next round, or don't win, it doesn't rank anywhere,
right?
Because it doesn't end in a championship.
No. Which for me, my thought this morning driving in was emotionally how devastated I'd be.
It's literally the best 10 games as far as point differential. Forget playoffs ever.
We talked about that
ever
all day.
Ever.
The last
this is the best 11-game run in the playoffs or regular season.
But Ray, it loses a lot if it doesn't end in a championship.
Which was exactly what I said.
This
who cares? Who cares? I want the ring. I don't give a damn about it.
This run has the potential to emotionally cripple you.
Yeah.
If we don't win.
Right, but
because it's been so good.
The point I'm making is like, oh, it would be historic. It's already historic. Who cares? Who cares?
It's already historic, but if it doesn't end in a win, all that history, all that amazing.
No, but I
feel like we're saying the same thing.
It was right out the window.
Yeah, right. But I think you're not appreciating the fact that there is something special about having, like, if we get the championship, being in that conversation. Like Dave is like, it's a source of pride. Not that he won the championship. Yes, that was the biggest part of it. But the runs that they had to the championship is also like an extra added bonus.
Cool, and you know what? I'll celebrate the hell out of that when it happens.
We all will.
Yeah, but
I'll also be inconsolable if we don't. I might have to go missing.
Really? So if the Knicks were to lose this thing, you would have a
I'd have a real hard time with it.
Really?
Yeah. Because this is as good as it's ever been.
I think Ray
devastated.
Will be devastated.
I think we'll all be devastated.
I think Ray will need therapy.
I think we'll all be devastated until you finally get over the hump.
I probably already need therapy. Let's be honest.
but more. I think we would need to bring in a team of therapists to work on you during the show.
That couch doesn't. You can't lay on that, right?
If not now, if not now, then when? That's the problem.
I'd say never, but then people would make.
Well, you never say never, but it's been so long.
It's hard to envision that you'll ever be in better position than you are right now. You want to read for me
again? Yeah, I mean, I know. Just carry the show for the whole 6 o'clock hour.
You read so well that I hate to avoid you doing some reading.
There's only one side of this. Okay, here we go. You know I love reading for these guys. I know you love them. We all love them.
Who we got here?
Wearing his hat the other. This is Tricon. This is my boy.
Tricon again?
Yep. If you're wondering and you need a reminder to check in daily, because every day during the NBA playoffs, Ray, this is Tricon. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, I'm a bad guy.
Look at the bottom.
You know what? No, I meant to fix that. You're right.
Well, you know
back.
What? Maybe you can get into the Yankees hosting the Royals during this little FanDuel read you have here.
All right.
I apologize. I was thinking to myself, 2 Tricons
Double
in 1 hour.
Tricons in 1 hour?
Seems aggressive.
I said to myself, I was like, wait a minute, should that
no,
be
it shouldn't
Tricon?
be.
No.
You have it here. It's in bold. It's everything. It's script, add some stuff. Whatever. I'll give Tricon a little.
Well, listen,
we love Tricon.
That's adding some stuff.
Do you want it to be Tricon? Is that what this is?
No, is that what it is?
I really don't.
You want to give Tricon a little tug here?
No disrespect.
They're expanding across New Jersey. If you're
wondering,
what
is wrong with you?
You know what's wrong with them. Yeah.
But at 6:55, I do need to speak about another one of our terrific teammates, partners, and that's FanDuel.
Mm-hmm.
This is your reminder, check-in daily, because every day during the NBA playoffs, FanDuel is serving up a happy hour. Who doesn't like a happy hour? We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boost to bonus bets and more, check for a new reward every single day of the NBA playoffs, and don't miss your shot to get a little extra out of the action. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions do apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
Not sure why there was that pause, but overall,
that was dramatic.
Really, really nice
job. Once you got
job.
the 877, it's like,
where's he going from here?
8-HOPE-NY.
Oh, and there it is. All right, let's break. We'll come back. We'll get into the greatness of the Yankees last night and the disaster of the Mets. All that on the way. Buster only 7:35. Stump Rothenberg right after. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is Debbie Duhaime.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Good morning, company. Let's grab a coffee or tea and get going this morning. We've got issues on the LIE West at Maurice Avenue with an accident being worked on. Troubles on the Cross Bronx westbound bumper-to-bumper traffic into the Alexander Hamilton Bridge. Accident involving a tractor-trailer. Delays back to the Bruckner. If you're heading over to the Deegan southbound, heavy Van Cortlandt Park into the Cross Bronx. Inbound GWB 40, Lincoln 25, Holland up to 45. Alternate side parking suspended. Sponsored by True Green. True Green. Don't waste another weekend doing lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at truegreen.com. I'm Debbie Duhaime, 880 ESPN, New York.
Hey! My dad is bringing home the best birthday cake ever!
It was my 5th birthday, and my dad was bringing home the cake.
Should have been here a half hour ago.
The cake never made it, and neither did my dad.
911, what's your emergency?
That was the day a drunk driver killed my dad.
Daddy?
Impaired drivers take lives. Think.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee Aired in cooperation with the New York State Broadcasters Association.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Growing up in the area, I feel like the word hope has been gone from the New York Knicks name for a long time.
What we're witnessing, you talked about being 85 and looking back. What you're witnessing now, I can't imagine from the age you are now for the next 40 years, you're going to see again by any of the teams you root for.
And to be part of this team that revives the word hope in the city, it's something special.
The New York Knicks are on their way to the NBA Finals. For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are Eastern Conference champions.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
All right, we'll take a little respite from the Knicks. Not too far. We'll get back into the Knicks in the 8 o'clock hour. We have Buster Olney. What's the matter?
No, I was just looking through this because we had the conversation before we came back during the break. Just what OKC's done and continues to do, and what their future looks like. And we joke with the Contes that I'm Sam Presti. So over the next 8 years, they have a combined 20 first-round picks and 30 second-round picks over the next 8 years.
I was reading something that said they really want Boozer in this draft, and they are willing to trade a lot of assets to move up and get Boozer.
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy.
It's unbelievable.
Their first-round pick from this past season, who went to Georgetown, who was really good, Thomas Sorber, tore his knee and hasn't even suited up for them yet. But the depth on that team is incredible. And then we were just talking about this, what are the Sixers doing? The Sixers have no depth, and they trade McCain to Oklahoma City. I get he might be a strange guy, but he's a terrific basketball player. He just turned 22 years old. That was good for us, because now you don't have to deal with them if you face the Sixers for the next God knows how many years. But you don't trade talent like that.
No, you don't. It looks like they got the 12th pick and the 17th
They
pick.
do. They're talking about 12 and 17 and more to move up to 3 or 4 and wind up taking Boozer.
21st and 32nd round picks over the next 8 years.
And they're the best team in the NBA.
Yeah, but it's how you stay the best team.
It's
with all the
remarkable.
aprons and everything else. Is you just keep loading up with young players.
I mean, it's fair to say, and again, we don't know what happens. I mean, who knows what Dallas is going to do, the Lakers, any of these teams. But, I mean, these are going to be the two teams, Denver as well. You'd think these are going to be the two teams that are going to be fighting it out for a long time in this Western Conference.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
I know we talked about it. I think it was yesterday or Monday. Does it still really bother you? I'm at the point where I'm just kind of numb. Like, I just laugh at the Mets now. You turned it on yesterday. Peterson's god-awful. They get hammered early. They're trailing. You fall behind 2-0. You're like, well, we can't really score 2 runs because they don't have that in them. You're batting Ewing fourth. I mean, they are a disaster day after day after day. It's still, every day still bothers you like that?
It still bothers me, yeah.
Do you think we're going to be sitting here in August? You're going to be like, I can't believe they lost again?
No, but it's not even I can't believe they lost again. It's just, I mean, it's
Is it
more,
the way they lose?
It's the way they lose. It's the reality of the situation that we're in. It's the idea that, we go in the matter of 2 years. Not even, forget the 2 years. It's just from the day Steve Cohen bought the team and the tremendous amount of hope and him talking about, in the first 5 years winning a World Series to 2 years ago being in the championship series.
Right.
That was a fun season, man. I mean, just the carpet ride and the OMG and all those different things that happened during that season to winning the battle with the Yankees to get Juan Soto, figuring, okay, now you got Juan Soto. This is where we really establish ourselves as a perennial playoff team at the very least and give ourselves an opportunity every single year to compete for a championship. Now, we're not going to win a championship every year, but let's be in the mix every single year. And now in the past 2 years to win 83 games and then completely revamp the team with this whole, well, David Stearns had to run it back because we got all the way to the championship series, and this really isn't his idea what the team should look like. And he goes and he gets, Bichette and Polanco and Luis Robert and all these different things that he did.
Yep,
Peralta. And we're sitting here 11 games under.
They stink. But my question is, like, you're not numb? When the Jets keep losing, does it bother you every single week?
Yeah.
Or do you get to the point it does?
It does.
Like every week?
Every week.
All right, so then you're in for one. This
I don't stop watching, so that's why
I'm not saying stop watching.
No, but if
like,
I stop
it pains
watching,
you every single time.
Yeah, because I put the TV on and watch it and get pissed off just like I would normally get pissed off. It aggravates me. It drives me crazy.
It's a tough way to live.
This is.
You're at the end of May.
It's the life I chose,
and they're 11 games under. And it's. You explained to me, how's it going to get better?
I mean,
Peterson is pretty much unpitchable.
Well, apparently
Manaea
now
is
looks
awful.
Well, no. Not according to Mendoza.
Okay, good.
He clearly didn't listen to the post game.
No, I heard what he said.
Sounds like
it sounds like Manaea's going to wind up in the starting rotation.
That's right.
Okay, and that gives you faith?
No.
I mean, they've held him off from being in the starting rotation for how long? Because he's just not good. Whatever he had, he doesn't have anymore. And I understand why you re-signed him, and I understand that you're going to be forced to start him. But I mean, you have to be you can't go through the next 4 months and every time they lose, show up the next day and be like, I can't believe it, and be angry.
Well, no, but I don't think it's I can't believe it. It bothers me. Of course I believe it. I mean, of course I believe that they lost. What is this, 6 consecutive games where they scored 2 or fewer runs? Of course I believe it.
They stink.
I mean, you lose Clay Holmes. That's a huge loss. You get guys that you signed that are just historically not healthy that, surprise, are hurt again. Yeah, all of it's bad. I mean, you got, like you just mentioned, you got A.J. Ewing batting fourth now.
I mean, I love having him up with the big club and watching what he's capable of doing is great. Putting him in the 4th spot to protect Juan Soto, why would you ever pitch to Juan Soto?
You wouldn't. I mean, now they do because they have a 6-0 lead and he hits a 2-run home run.
Oh, yeah, but that's irrelevant to them.
I mean, Semien can't hit. They just name it. Like
nobody hits.
The moves that David Stearns has made are not been good.
You remember when I said to you the other day, well, Melendez, and he's the one, for some reason, I can't stand him, and I don't really know why, and it's not really fair. And you're like, well, he's doing well. He's hitting 203 now.
203.
Yeah. So he was hitting well for quite some time. They stink. And injuries, partly to blame, sure, but don't blame that entirely.
I don't know if you can blame the injuries, though.
What David Stearns has done is an embarrassment. With spending that much money and being this bad is an embarrassment.
Right, but I think you get to the point like where the Yankees fans are at, where it's tough to blame the injury. Like, you can't blame the Giancarlo Stanton injury.
I don't want to blame injuries.
Well, but it's tough to blame it because you just expect it. Like, you brought in 2 guys that have been hurt.
And every team is going to suffer injuries.
Yeah, well, it's one thing if guys get hurt that don't normally get. Listen, it's a freak injury. Like Clay Holmes' injury is a freak injury. You got guys. I mean, you brought in guys that are hurt. Luis Robert is hurt a lot,
and Steve Cohen, who pleaded with the Mets fan, you got to go to games, and we need you to be there. Well, you know what? They were in that park every game last season. They fell apart. They're there this season, and I don't want to hear, and I know you and a lot of the, oh, you shouldn't boo guys. Boo the crap out of these guys because they deserve it every single day to put that performance on the field, game in and game out.
Right, but are you booing them or are you really like to boo David Stearns?
All of them.
Right. I mean, you're going to boo the players because they're not performing, but still, I mean, when you put them in certain
Mendoza,
spots,
boo him, boo Stearns, boo the players, boo the whole organization.
They stink right now.
I mean, you're 11. You're better than one team in the National League.
Right, but you're also asking guys to do things that they weren't expected to do in the first place.
Fair.
I mean, Carson Bench, as excited as you are about him, he's your leadoff guy now.
Right.
I got AJ Ugo just called up. It's, hey, bottom lineup would be great.
Can you bat fourth?
Yeah. How about you clean up?
I mean, can Bichette hit? He's hitting, what, 228?
228.
Oh, come on. Guy's a career 300 hitter. He's hitting 228.
Their offense stinks.
It's terrible.
Their offense stinks. I mean, power, you name it. On-base percentage isn't good. OPS stinks.
Is it done?
Slugging percentage is worse.
Are they done?
Yeah, they're done.
They're done.
Yeah, they're done. How could you say otherwise? It's not like
I hear people all the time. Well, I don't say until you played 60 games. I can't sit here and tell you a team is done.
Look at their rotation. Rotation stinks.
And can we stop with the McClain is such a wonderful starter? Can we stop?
He's had 2 bad starts.
Okay. I mean, they led a game 5-0, and he was on the mound, and he gave it away like that.
I'm not doing that. Yeah, but I'm not doing that. I'm not going to start playing that game.
He's
a good pitcher. He's a rookie.
Okay.
He's a rookie.
Okay. So Schlittler.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's levels to it. I mean, is he as good as Schlittler right now? No, but he's had 2 bad starts. Let's relax.
He's got an ERA 4.5 now.
Okay, that's fine. There's plenty of season left. I'm not worried about him. I mean, you brought in Peralta to be your ace. Peralta's not an ace. What is Peralta on the Yankees right now?
On the Yankees, I mean, if they're healthy.
This current version
do I Fried?
Yeah.
Cole? Schlittler?
Rodon? Was he 5?
Rodon, I think he's right there with Rodon.
Right.
I think he's
4 or 5.
4 or 5.
Yeah, right.
Right, and you brought him in to beat your ace.
Mm-hmm.
And we knew that he was a 5-inning pitcher. That's
with 1 year left on his deal.
That's what he's always been.
With 1 year left on his deal.
And that's the one. Like, you can be, but how angry are you going to be at Tyrone Taylor? Right, Tyrone Taylor's a 4th or 5th outfielder.
Right, you're not going to be mad at Tyrone Taylor. I mean, Brett Beatty was going to be someone that you moved around the utility wise. He could play some first, he plays some third, he plays some outfield. This is not what you expected.
No, the blame should go on the GM.
Yes,
that's where the bulk, if not all the blame, should go. That he has taken a team which was good. Maybe not great, maybe not World Series realistic competitive team, but a very good baseball team.
Well, at least you had guys you liked.
You had guys you liked, you had guys you were familiar with, you had guys that were homegrown, and he kicked them to the curb, which is fine if the changes you made led to success. The changes you made have made you the most embarrassing team in all of baseball.
Yeah, right there. I mean, with the expectations, I don't, yeah. I'm going to last Buster at 735, but, I mean, this was a team that was expected to compete for the division.
You are the most embarrassing. Their over-under was 90.5. Mm-hmm. You are the most embarrassing team in baseball. You just said it. We're sitting here on May 27th, and in your mind, the season is done.
Yeah.
Do you know how difficult that is? I saw a stat yesterday. Do you know how much the Mets are paying per win so far this season? $5 million a win they're paying this season.
It's a lot of money.
And, like, the Rays are paying a couple $100,000 a win.
The ROI right now on the Mets is not great.
It's awful.
No.
And I don't want to hear also another side of this thing. Well, all Cohen wanted was casino. And once he got the casino, now he's spending a fortune of money. If he wasn't, he's not.
No, he is. He is.
I mean, he wanted the casino as well, but it's not like he's not spending, a ton of money.
Yeah, David Stearns, he waited for David Stearns. And David Stearns has not done a good job.
For the life of me, I do not understand how David Stearns can be in Milwaukee, lead a team that doesn't have a lot of money, to be that good consistently. It's still great. Comes to the Mets where he has almost unlimited money, and he's not successful.
Because I don't think it's as easy as people make it. I think sometimes it could be to your detriment to have the pressure to go spend money and bring in people that, I mean, you're bringing in a level of player at that point that's going to attract people to the ballpark. And it's New York, so there's no guarantee that those players can play well in New York.
Well, they're proving that.
So, I mean, Brian Cashman's done a really good job, and I don't think we give him enough credit all the time to be able to consistently be as good as this team is.
The best thing for Brian Cashman is the Mets.
And I think you do make mistakes sometimes when you have unlimited funds. It's like, okay, I got to do something. let's go spend some money.
Right. Kyle Tucker doesn't work. Let me pivot and bring in Bo Bichette. Right. Was that the right move? I don't know.
Had been so far. It has been so far. So, yeah, I don't know how you fix it or how this gets any better at the moment just because of – forget the offense. I mean, what your rotation looks like now is just – I mean, it's tough to believe in it.
But like, have you ever watched a team that falls behind 2-0, 3-1, 4-2? You're like, this game's over? Like this?
Yeah, I'm sure we have, but that's not what this did. This
is special.
Not what this team was supposed to be.
The lack of offense is it's special. How bad it is.
It is. Yeah, but again, look at the lineup. What are you expecting from that lineup? There's no Lindor, there's no Robert, there's no Polanco. It's not a good lineup right now.
It's a terrible lineup.
There's no Alvarez.
It's a terrible lineup.
I mean, Terrence is a good defensive catcher, but Terrence is not a. I mean, Terrence is hitting 202.
At what point can he's a great defensive catcher, and you love him as your backup catcher? At what point can we say with Alvarez, this guy's he's injury prone?
Yeah, I think now.
Like he's always hurt.
I think now. He's injury prone. He's injury prone. He's injury prone. Polanco's injury prone.
Robert is like he's the poster child of being injury prone.
I mean, the Lindor one sucks, obviously.
Right. That's a huge loss. That's a big loss. That's a big loss.
Bichette not hitting the way that we're accustomed to seeing him hitting.
They're disgusting. And when you have 14,000 fans at a game in August and September, don't come crying to me.
Right. They're not great defensively. Yeah, last night, I mean, and then you had Peterson not back up.
How about the play by Young at first base?
Yeah.
I mean, that's an average play by any mediocre first baseman.
Unless you're not a first baseman.
And there you go. And there's the crux. All right, so we have the Mets and the disaster that they are, 800-919-3776. On the flip side, the Yankees. And, boy, they needed that last night, and they got it in a huge way. And then Buster at 7:35. A lot of baseball, a lot of NBA, some NFL as well. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
If you're trying to save money but still eat well, just go to Wild Fork Foods and thank me later. You get pork tenderloin for $2.50 a pound, ground turkey for $3 a pound, ground chorizo for only $4 a pound. Those are everyday staples at serious value, and it's all blast frozen, so you're not sacrificing quality. Plus, they've got over 450 options, 7 locations, or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com. Go check out Wild Fork Foods.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parrisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parrisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything! The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu!
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last. Price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The Garden waited.
I think of the fans. They are just the best fans and the most loyal, and they've been through so much.
New York waited.
The 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
The finals are here.
They haven't just been good. They haven't just been dominant. The Knicks have been completely unstoppable.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Mets host the Reds. That's terrific. 7:10 tonight at Citi Field, and the Yankees out in Kansas City taking on the Royals at 7:40. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cast matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. I want to tell you something that annoys me about the Mets, and I think you will not agree. We're back on air, by the way. Yeah, okay. When they are down by 6 or 7 runs, and they hit a home run, and they put on that stupid hard hat and vest as if they're going to go and work on the roads, is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. You want to make it a thing when you're in a competitive game, when your team is decent, fine. You're down by 7 runs, you hit a home run, and you're going to, get them the hard hat, let's dance around in the dugout, is moronic. Go ahead and tell me why I'm wrong.
I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. I'm just going to tell you that it's not the only, Mets aren't the only team that do it.
In that situation, you look ridiculous.
Hey, look however you want. All the other teams do it.
It looks stupid.
I mean, they have their special thing that they do, and then what doesn't matter the circumstances of the game, you hit a home run, they do it.
You know what it's like? It's like when a team is down 31-7, and a guy picks up a first down, and he's on the trailing team, and he signals first down.
Yeah,
he gets all excited.
Yeah, listen,
that's what that's like for me.
Every sport is different. I would imagine, now I don't know just because, I didn't play Major League Baseball, but during the course of 162 games, when you have something like that, it's a way to, celebrate a little, get yourself energized a little. It's different for me because hockey, if you're down 6-0 and someone scores a goal, you're not going celebrating.
It's a weird look.
Right, you may get the one young kid that does it, and you're like, buddy.
Right, you talk them off of doing that stuff. That's not the way we act.
No,
I don't know.
We don't behave like that.
I hate it.
I can understand why you'd be frustrated by it. I don't even let it bother me at this point.
It looks so ridiculous, but whatever. And then Soto hits the home run last night.
I guess the hope is that it gets you. It gets the boys going a little bit.
It's not, let me tell you, it's not going to.
It's 2-run home run in the 6th. You're down. At the time you're down 6-0, makes it 6-2. Maybe you get the boys going a little bit.
It's a bad optic, though. It looks awful.
I think it's a bad optic when you lose as much as the Mets lose.
that in its own right is a bad optic.
The offense is just so putrid.
It's brutal.
You go through these numbers, man. I don't know if you've been on MLB lately. It's just,
you can go through them.
It's grotesque.
Look at the averages. Look at the
slugging percentage is worse in baseball. It's like 349 slugging percentage. OPS is 641, which is let me check. Yep, worst in baseball. It's.
They're a bad baseball team.
The team batting average is 29th, 226, just above the San Diego Padres, whose team batting average is 218,
which is amazing. But you know what? The Padres are good.
The Padres are better than the Mets.
Well, they're a good team.
Yeah, they're better than the Mets.
So you look at that, you're like, hey, we don't hit, but it's translating to wins. The thing about the Mets is all these things, and you look at it, like it's not going to get better. You're not going to all of a sudden start winning games. You're not going to win 7 out of 8 or 10 out of 11. It's not going to happen.
Well, I think the fear is once the offense gets healthy, now where are we rotation wise?
So who do you trust right now in the rotation?
Last 2 starts haven't been good for McClain. I mean, Peralta's whatever. He's fine.
So who do you trust? McClain?
Yeah. I mean, you have no choice. Those are the 2. You don't trust Benai. You don't trust Peterson.
You can't.
Sanga's hurt.
And then they use Myers and
Christian Scott's fine.
He's fine. Christian Scott is a 5th starter.
Oh, not on our team. He's not.
No, on our team he's asked to do a lot more than that. And then the flip side, you have the Yankees rotation.
But that ultimately ends up being the problem, though. Is just you're asking guys to do things that they're just not capable of doing.
Everyone is going up, right? Everyone is going up to that next rung. Well, we need you, who's really not an everyday player, to be an everyday player. And then all of a sudden it's like we need you, who's not an everyday player, who now we're asking to be an everyday player, to bat 4th, right? Or we need you.
Well, that's when you start to see everyone's flaws.
And
it's like the backup quarterback
apparent.
you love that all of a sudden has to play extended games, and it's like, now I understand why he's the backup, because he's not capable or consistent enough to be a starter. This is not what it was supposed to look like.
It stinks. It stinks. And the Yankees fans were not. I mean, listen, it's a far cry from what the Mets are. But a couple days ago, the Yankees fans were very, very upset. You win that game on the walk-off, and then you play the Royals for a little bit. Now all of a sudden, Yankees fans are feeling a little bit better right now about this.
Well, it feels like playing the Royals for the Yankees is.
Well, it's the magic elixir, right?
It's the medicine you're looking for. Now, even saying that, you don't expect to get 24 hits and have everyone in the starting lineup get at least 2 hits.
For the first time in franchise history, I'm told.
That was Jefferson. And you know what I did for Jefferson?
What'd you do?
As a reward for the Nuggets?
You bought him a coffee?
Nope. Food.
You bought him food?
It's the way to his heart.
Scandinavian swimmers?
Nope. I couldn't give him Scandinavian swimmers. I got some Italian ones if he wants those. I got him a delicious breakfast burrito.
A breakfast burrito.
That's right.
He doesn't feel guilty about taking from you all the time like he does?
Oh, no. I think it's a two-way street.
Well, what do you get out of it?
Nuggets.
So he gives you nuggets.
He's running the YouTube page today.
Mm-hmm. That's his job.
Well, but I feel like it's nice to incentivize him to do a better job.
So if he didn't do a good job today, you showed up, Jefferson was underwhelming, does he not get the breakfast burrito? Is it a reward for doing a nice job?
I think it's a reward for being, A, a good guy, and...
He is a good guy.
And B, putting in the appropriate amount of effort. I'm a big effort guy. There's no guarantee that he's going to be great at his job every day, but if he's putting in the effort, I can trust that for the most part, it's going to be good.
I think that's fair.
Process over results.
Schlittler is amazing. All of a sudden, it feels like Caballero is going to be a guy. And I told you this. Remember, I had my bring it. I was like, Volpe's going to be your starting shortstop, and everyone laughed at that.
I don't think everyone laughed at it. They were just going off of what Boone said.
But I told you that at some point, Volpe was going to be your everyday starting shortstop. I know what you said,
but when the manager says something...
Doesn't matter.
I mean, Yankees fans are like, well, the manager said it.
Okay.
The hope was always to have Volpe be the shortstop.
You in a perfect world, you want Volpe to be your shortstop, and you want Caballero to be kind of your...
Yeah, he can play third, he can play the outfield, whatever.
Do everything guy.
Yeah, it also, it also, with how well he's played and his ability to play third base, kind of makes the whole McMahon situation look a little bit better.
It looks a lot better. McMahon, every day, trotting out there to third base is a problem.
It's not good.
Is a real problem. And the same thing with Austin Wells. Being your everyday catcher is a real problem. But if you can hide that a little bit with Caballero or Rosario had a really good game last night, it's a lot more palatable if you're a Yankees fan.
Well, yeah. It gives you – when you look at this lineup now where all of a sudden Volpe is hitting like everyone, hoped and really expected. You hope now just because the last couple of years haven't been good, but like the expectation was that he would be, he'd be a good offensive player that would be a real problem on the bases. Not to mention the fact that in his rookie year he won a Gold Glove. Expectations were probably too crazy high.
Yeah,
we're talking about Derek Jeter and everything else, but still, to go from where he was at with the injury, which was really, really bad, and it affected his defense, where you couldn't even play him, to now this version of Anthony Volpe makes you the best version of yourself because I can use Caballero where he was intended to be used.
Right.
Which is the complete opposite of what we're talking with the Mets, where you're asking guys to do things that they can't do.
Too much. All right, let's take a break. Buster is going to be with us on the other side. We got Stump Rothenberg, so a lot of good things to do. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Listen up. This is your reminder to check in daily because every day during the NBA playoffs, FanDuel is serving up a happy hour. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. Check for a new reward every single day of the NBA playoffs, and don't miss your shot to get a little extra out of the action. FanDuel makes it easy to get closer to the action, from player props on your favorite stars to all the tools you need to back them up. It's everything you need, all in one app. Every day during the NBA playoffs, FanDuel is serving up a happy hour. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. Check for a new reward every single day of the NBA playoffs, and don't miss your shot to get a little extra out of the action. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions do apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done, inside and out, at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 five-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit TRA.com.
Welcome to basketball's biggest stage.
Somebody will reach basketball immortality.
Welcome to the NBA Finals.
That's basketball at its finest.
This is about more than a game, more than a series. This is about legacy.
You are watching what greatness is all about.
Tune in to see who performs under the brightest lights and who writes their way into history. The 2026 NBA Finals begin Wednesday, June 3rd on ABC.
The New York Knicks, the NBA Finals. Finally.
And the New York Knicks are on their way to the NBA Finals. For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are Eastern Conference champions.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. It is now time for the Buster Only Report, brought to you by the Perisman firm. Well, appropriately named the Buster Only Report, because this is the time where we have Buster Only on the show. Good morning, Buster. How are you?
I'm doing great. Rick, I'm up in your town, just in Boston. My partner Liz, her son, is getting his PhD this week, so we're up here celebrating him.
Oh, congratulations.
How about that? A lot of graduation success in your
a lot
your
of
family,
graduations.
Huh? Speaking of success, did you hear that RJ had a beautiful baby girl?
I did, and I was wondering if this would be a moment where you guys would suspend your normal treatment of him and actually be super happy for him.
I think
be really nice to him.
Yeah, I think. Well, he's not here. He's going to take some paternity, but I think we've been very nice. I don't want to make this awkward at all, but you like RJ quite a bit, right?
Yeah, I actually have not spent much time with him other than text messages and emails and talking with him on the phone. Whenever we have this breakfast, which, by the way, is not going to happen in the month of June.
How did it morph into a breakfast, by the way?
It's brunch,
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Well, I think it was like bring a dozen bagels in.
Yeah, no. It was like, I believe it was a steak lunch, and now it's like, hey, you want some hard-boiled eggs? Have at it.
Yeah, so whenever we have that, we have to have them with that. But anyway, I interrupted you.
It's probably inappropriate. But why stop? I was going to say, is there a chance that you get him a baby gift, or how far do we go with this?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll get something Montana, right? Something Montana related.
I love it.
Or if you guys wanted me to nudge me toward, kind of teasing him, like, what is his favorite team? Which is his favorite team? If you asked him, he could see one game, what would that team be?
The Niners.
Yeah, he loves the Yankees.
He loves the Yankees.
Yeah,
Niners.
so do I get him
Sabres.
like a Rams? Do I get him a Rams?
No,
I don't think that would go well.
Seahawks.
I think he would throw it away.
His most hated team is the Seahawks.
Yeah, he hates.
Okay, I'm in the
Seahawks.
Northwest. So yes, I'll maybe get something Seahawks and see what the reaction is.
I'm surprised you'd be that guy, though. That seems like that'd be more me than you to poke the bear when it comes to a baby gift for someone.
I'm just following your guys' lead.
Yeah.
The way you guys, especially you, Dave, the way you jump on him on a daily basis. It's pretty good.
Let's just talk about RJ's baby and everything we can to avoid the Mets conversation. Because, Buster, we talked about it last week, and I think we're all in agreement this was not going to turn around. But this is brutal. Rick is upset every single day. They're not competitive. It's falling fast. We're not even at the end of May. I mean, what is there to say about this club at this point?
Well, and I am curious because, like when we were back in April and early May, the conversation around this team was what's going to happen with Carlos Mendoza? Are they going to let him go? And in the end, David Stern says, no, we're not looking to make a change. And I thought that was a good and fair thing for him. Well, I do think the rest of this year is becoming a referendum on what happens with David Stearns. Let me tell you, every person I talk to around baseball, that's their question. Because Steve Cohen, he set the bar high when he bought the team. He made it clear what his intentions were. You had the collapse last year. You have this terrible season this year where they're clearly underperforming. And people around the game are wondering, is anything going to happen with David Stearns? Yes, he's under contract, but you're talking, it's pocket change for Steve Cohen if he was so unhappy that he wanted to make a change there. So I think in some respects, Steve is going to be in the same position that David Stearns was in late April, early May. It might be good for Steve to declare, if he's going to keep David Stearns, to come out and say that, especially with the trade deadline around the corner. Or if you actually are kind of wondering what you're going to do, then making a decision sooner rather than later would be a good thing, because you do have the trade deadline and you're going to have to, in all likelihood, have conversations about Freddie Peralta. And if you're going to fire David Stearns at some point this year, and I don't have any information that that's what he's going to do, but I think it's the time for Steve to make his assessment about what he wants with David Stearns, how he feels about David Stearns. And if he feels good about him, and he waited for 2 years to pursue him. If he wants him to run this team going forward, I think it would behoove everybody in the organization if he were to come out and say, David Stearns is my guy. Does that make sense?
It makes sense, but how could you feel good about what David Stearns has done?
Look, there's no question about it. It's, disaster at the end of last year, disaster in 2026. But only Steve knows how he feels about the trajectory of this. Is he going to put it on injuries? Is he going to put it on other things? Does he like the progress they've made in the minor leagues? Whatever that is. I just think it's at the time, as we were all waiting for David to tell us, do you believe in Carlos Mendoza? You do not believe in Carlos Mendoza. You're going to fire him. You're not going to. That's where we are with Steve, especially knowing that in 2023, Steve was really honest going up to that trade deadline saying, basically they had underperformed, and he was okay with them selling off based on the fact that they had very, very little chance of making the playoffs. If you're going to do something with David Stearns, now is the time to do it, whether you back him or you decide you're going to move on someplace else.
Buster, here's the thing, though. With the amount of money that they spend consistently, we've gone back-to-back seasons now after bringing in Juan Soto for almost $800 million, where we've had to throw Hail Marys with our farm system to try to save the season. Last year was with pitching, and this year is with position players.
Without a doubt. And it felt really strange when, I remember that conversation with you guys a couple weeks ago where it just felt strange that a team with this kind of payroll, a big market team, that you would feel like a Hail Mary is necessary in mid-May. And it says a lot about where they are. When you watch Nolan McLean and you see him struggling, some of that, and this is a situation, Rick, you're going to know this better than I would. But I do wonder, with the team underperforming, struggling every day, when does that begin to have an effect on the players? Like Nolan, right? Where you're going out there and that hope, maybe that spark potentially for that day is not necessarily there. Could that drag down the young guys? Because I've covered teams where when you get a bunch of young players and the team starts to struggle, I think it starts to infect the players.
So you mentioned it. Like a month ago, the conversation was, who's better, Schlittler or Nolan McLean? That conversation seems laughable at this point. Where are you on McLean? Is it a couple bad starts and he's going to be an ace down the road, or do you get off of that thought a
He's
little
going to
bit?
be an ace down the road.
Yeah.
He's terrific. Like, he's got great stuff, and the tweaks are there. Whether it's, and I had Paul Ambekides, our great researcher at ESPN, taped with him on my podcast yesterday, and he talked about how it's almost like Nolan's stuff is too great. Like, there's too much spin. I think he's pitching up in the zone. There's certainly a lot of questions based on the performance against him recently, whether or not he's tipping pitches, whatever it is. If you have elite spin the way he has, he eventually will figure it out and he'll be great. I've talked to too many hitters with other teams who are like, man, that guy's stuff is ridiculous. And they'll fix it eventually. You hope it's by the end of the year so he can launch himself into 27.
Buster only joins us here on the show. Buster, let's go to the other side of this. So Yankees last night, 15-1, had 24 hits. All the starters had, 2 or more hits. Anthony Volpe. So Boone comes out and says, hey, when Caballero's back, Caballero's going to be the starting shortstop.
Yep.
Dave, in his infinite wisdom, hot take was, no. Anthony Volpe will be the starting shortstop. It feels like that the intention, because the ceiling's probably higher for this team with Anthony Volpe at shortstop and Caballero as that kind of chess piece you can move around. Is this really what the Yankees wanted the entire time?
I got to say, and we had the Royals and Yankees broadcasts on Memorial Day in Kansas City and met with Aaron. I walked out of there like he is truly evaluating this position day to day, because as we talked about the urgency last week because there's certainly been a number of stories written about it. The Yankees, there's more urgency this year. And I don't believe that. I think they've always been urgent, but I just don't think they've had the depth that they have now. And so Anthony Volpe, when he was struggling so badly last year, there were no alternatives. Well, guess what? There are now. And so you got guys at third base, at shortstop, at catcher, I think literally playing for their jobs. And that's not a bad thing. And so I think that, they have seen changes in Volpe since he's come back. He's back to using the whole field. It feels like watching him on the bases that he's back to looking to be more aggressive. And if he continues to play well, they're going to keep running him out there. And if he doesn't play well, I don't think, based on hearing Boone the other day, I think that they're just going to say, you play well, you play. And if you don't, we're going to try somebody else. That is a great situation for them to be in.
What is the bullpen situation in your mind? Like, is that the weak point of this team right now? Yeah, clearly.
No doubt. At some point, one of the starters will transition when Fried comes back. One of the starters is going to transition to the bullpen. There were some scouts at the Kansas City Yankees game on Monday, and I talked to some of them, and I'm like, what would you do? And they feel like Weathers is the better bullpen option, being a left-hander. So at some point, one of those guys will move into that spot. But between now and the deadline, they will address this. they'll go out and get a couple of high-end relievers. They certainly have some options in the minor leagues. They called up that, I can't remember his name. They called up the right-hander last week. He looked really good.
Cruz, right? Wasn't it Cruz?
I think that's right. Yes, exactly. He looked terrific. Like, his mound presence was great, to the point that when they sent him down the next day, I was surprised. He had throw up to 100 miles per hour. So they will change that deck, and the bullpen is the one area of a baseball team that you can change on the fly. The best example, the Nationals 2019 had the worst bullpen in baseball on May 31st, and they were the team that were dogpiling at the end of the year, with Daniel Hudson turning into a great closer, after they picked him up in a small trade with Toronto at the deadline.
Buster, watching Cody Bellinger play, we were talking about this before you came on, and just how good he is defensively, how versatile he is. You can play first base. Like, he's legitimately someone you can play all over the baseball field and have a confidence level. Why were the Mets not more actively going after? Like, he seems like over Tucker feels like the better fit. And I know you had a conversation with him. How give us some insight into what that conversation was about.
So this was really cool. First off, the Yankees, like a lot of teams, they've been playing in so many games in inclement weather early in the season. So the Yankees on Monday are out there taking batting practice. It's a beautiful day in Kansas City. It's 80 degrees, and about half the team is out there taking BP. And Cody Bellinger just goes out and sits on the bench with a hoodie and pulls it back, and he's sitting in the sun. He goes, "Oh my God, this feels so nice." And so as we're talking, I said, "Boy, was free agency tough for you because it dragged out a long time?" He goes, "No, it actually was the most fun I've had in free agency," because he knew that he was in a good spot because he had a good year last year. And I mentioned to him what a unusual thing it is for a star player, and this is the former MVP, to signal to, and this the first day the Yankees got him, Aaron Boone talked to him on the phone, and he told Boone, "I'll play wherever you want. You don't have to even give me notice. I'll move. Like, if you want me to play first base, left field, center field, right field." And I said, "You know how unusual that is? You went through all those things with Jeter, where year after year, is he going to be willing to play first? Is he going to be willing to move to second?" With Bellinger, he just comes out and he's like, "I'll do whatever you want." And he just said, "Look, I just think it makes the team better. It makes it easier for everybody." And he is so comfortable, and he provides not only, great two-strike approach, athleticism, running the bases, playing in different spots. He is a great player, whether it's the Mets or the Yankees or any other team. That's one of those investments where you feel like it's really sound, because even if he doesn't have a great year offensively, he's going to help you in so many other ways. So I would agree with you. He would have been a good player for the Mets or any other team.
The reason he's willing to play anywhere is because he's so good defensively anywhere that he doesn't need no notice to get ready.
And Booney, sorry to interrupt, but we talked to Booney the other day, and he said, "Yeah, he's good in center and he's good in right." He said, "But the way he plays left field in Yankee Stadium," he said, "that is difference making with how good he's defensively in that spot," which, as you guys know, is one of the more difficult outfields to play in baseball.
He really is a special left fielder. Skubal, firstly, is he going to get traded? And secondly, please don't tell me he's going to wind up on the Dodgers.
So he threw to hitters yesterday, threw 37 pitches, looked great, felt great. He had that Skubal scope procedure. We've talked about that in the past, that it's clearly accelerating his timetable. If he pitches in 2 weeks, it wouldn't surprise me, which will leave about 10 starts for him with the Tigers for them to either get back in the race, and they have played terribly. They're tied for the worst record in the American League. Maybe they climb back in a really mediocre American League, or yes, he's going to get traded. And to me, last week, Bob Nightingale of USA Today wrote the Yankees are in, and I'm just like, no, they're not. They're not going to pay that heavy price for a starting pitcher when they are already loaded in the rotation. Toronto, he mentioned, I don't think there's pressure on the Blue Jays after they played in the World Series last year, after they signed Vladimir Guerrero Jr. to make that kind of huge investment. The Dodgers and San Diego, I could see those two teams competing. San Diego, they're having an ownership approval next week for that $3.9 billion sale. You guys know, like I know, when you get new owners in place, they will be aggressive. And you get a Skubal at the front of that rotation, It's really good. I think the Dodgers, because their habit is to bid on the big name guys, will they in the end back off a little bit because they've got Yamamoto and Ohtani and Glasnow and Snell potentially by the end of the year? Yeah, I think, and everyone is also saying, watch Dave Dombrowski, the head of baseball ops with the Phillies, see if he's aggressive. But yeah, Skubal's not going to re-sign with the Tigers, and everyone knows that. He's going to go into free agency. He's going to make a huge amount of money. So this will be a 2-month rental, and he could be difference-making.
Buster, we didn't even ask you, how impressed were you with Garrett Cole and what you saw in his first start?
Awesome. And I saw him the other day, and, it was basically, told him welcome back. He was just so happy. And they were thrilled. I talked to Booney on that day when he was driving into Yankee Stadium. He said, look, he's ready. From the first day of spring training, his velocity was back. And they were, it was one of those situations where everyone is chomping at the bit to get him back in the rotation, but they wanted to follow the protocol and the rehab, and they were conservative, and they kept in the minor leagues. But after that last minor league start, when he was clocked at 99.6 at one point, they're like, okay, we're ready to go. And Garrett, given his acumen and given the fact that his fastball velocity is already back, what a weapon. He was terrific in that first game. And the only thing that he really hasn't had are game situations. And in that first inning, the Rays put Chandler Simpson on first base. He winds up picking him off. That couldn't have played out more perfectly for them.
I'm all for having fun. I think it's great. But what's happening now with some of these celebrations, Buster? Uribe's going crazy. His own manager is calling him out. The Giants are getting together and thrusting to get what? It's weird. I don't like it. I don't know how you feel about it, but I just it's uncomfortable to watch some of these celebrations.
Yeah, Pat Murphy, the Brewers manager, he coached in college for a lot of years at Arizona State. He loves players. He's not the get off my lawn guy at all. And so for him to come out after the game and said he was embarrassed by what Abner Uribe did with the WWE triple, crotch thrust at the Cardinals dugout.
That was the Degeneration X, yeah.
Yeah, right. And he communicated with the Cardinals, said it's unacceptable, sent a clear message. I don't want that to happen. And the Giants thing, I'm just the Giants are having a terrible season. This is where, Rick, better than I do. They're having an awful season. And when they actually win a game, which is about 1-3 at this point, that's the focus. What are the outfielders going to do? How many crotch thrusts are they going to do? It feels stupid. How about just go out and focus on winning games instead of how many crotch thrusts you can arrange before the game? For that to be a conversation at a time when your team is terrible and underperforming just doesn't feel right.
One more for you. We'll let you go. What are the Mets are trailing 6-0, 7? No. I want to ask him a question. What the hell are we doing with this? Hey, get the hard hat. Get the stuff that you would wear out there if you're
it's baseball.
Buster. It's ridiculous. If you're in a tie game or you're winning, fine. I have such a problem with it. And Rick's like, no, this motivates them. Gets them. It's okay.
I didn't say it was okay.
It's stupid.
We don't do it in hockey.
You look so dumb. You're trailing 7-0. You hit a home run. It's like, oh, get him the hard hat. We got to celebrate.
If it feels performative, then that's to me is where you draw the line, right? Where as opposed to your team's playing well, everyone's on a roll. Put the hard hat on. I think that's good. But once it starts to feel performative, stop it. That's the way I feel. But I do feel like in this conversation, you and I, Dave, are getting close to the get off my lawn guys.
That's possible. Well, I don't want. Do you want people on your lawn? Who wants people on the lawn?
It depends,
right? I want people on the lawn.
Put Sherry right on my lawn.
Oh, God. Ray.
What?
Well,
what did I say?
This is Buster only.
You got a beautiful wife. What did I say?
This is Buster only.
RJ would look nice on the lawn, like a little gnome.
Please, you know what, Buster? I'm sorry you have to be here for this. And we'll talk to you next week.
Maybe Buster wants to give us a crotch chop.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. We'll talk to you next week, and we'll plan for lunch in July, August. Now is that where we're going to push it?
Yeah, I think we pushed it off to July. Does interest accrue with this bet?
No. It would be nice if it got
do
paid
I bring
off.
Bagels with the lunch?
No. Just all I want is the lunch. That's all I want.
Okay.
Thanks, Buster.
All right, guys.
We'll talk
Thanks.
to you. And that's Buster Only, the Buster Only Report brought to you by the Parisman Firm. If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS and get the justice that you deserve. The Parisman Firm, where your case is their cause. That was nice.
Nice.
I enjoy Buster.
Yeah, he's the best.
Yeah.
You guys did sound like two old men, though.
Oh, well, we're not young men.
Like the Muppets.
Oh, like, what was it, Stadler and Waldorf?
I think that's their names, yes.
Yes. This is what I do. I have a lot of knowledge.
You put the hard hat on.
It's Ray, do you not have a problem with this? Am I the only one?
It's tough for me because I'm one of those people who wants baseball to have fun.
But
like,
down 7-0, 10 games under?
You can't deny that it's a bad look when you're trailing by that much and you're as bad as this team has been.
If the Mets were good and or the games were competitive, I would have no problem with it. My problem is that the games are over and you're celebrating in the dugout.
You hate this team.
No,
Admit it.
Well, I do.
You hate this team.
Do you love them?
Right now, no.
Because the answer to that question is, do you love this team?
You hate this team.
How could you love this team?
You hate this team.
I hate this team, and I hate David Stearns.
How come we don't do like little crotch thrust, like little?
Because it's childish.
You don't want to do that?
No.
Like
because Pat Murphy would but Buster would yell at us. Pat Murphy would yell at us. No.
Let's help each other a little bit.
They want Rick to do the whole New Age outlaw speech.
Did you see this guy?
No.
I got 2 words for you.
We talk about
he's doing it.
crotch thrusting. Raymond stands up on the other side, and he starts.
Hey, you know what? It's not on camera.
You probably got pow-powed for it.
I got yelled at many a time in school for it.
You used to do that in school?
Oh,
Everyone did that in school. Everyone did that in school.
Hey, teacher, I got 2 words for you.
Yeah.
You would do that to your teachers?
Everyone did it. Everybody
I don't think I would announce it to the teacher. That seems like a bad idea, but
I thought you were a good kid.
I was a good kid.
Clearly not. Hey, teacher, I got 2 words for you.
It was everybody did these things, man.
Right. So if everyone does something, you'll just you'll do what the masters do.
You didn't know?
You better call somebody.
Your ass better call somebody. Yeah. It was big.
And you did it too?
Stunner.
Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. That's a childhood memory. That's a core memory.
That's a core memory.
Yes. I love that they brought it back, though.
What would have happened in your if a teacher would have called your home?
Pow.
And said, Mr. and Mrs. Santiago, Raymond is grinding, thrusting at us.
I had it way worse because the teachers didn't even have to call home. My mother worked at the school, so they would just go down to the office and call my mom.
She beat you during the school day?
No, not at all. Like, you think I wanted to face my mom in the same building?
No.
Where I
Scary, or mom or dad?
Up? Oh, dad, 100%.
Dad?
Dad, 100%. But my
also?
But my mom is the. I carry a lot of my mom's demeanor on the outside, where I try to play it cool, I try to play it calm. But then if I reach a certain point, there's no going back. And that.
Were you defiant as a child?
I don't think so.
No?
No.
Just as an adult?
Yeah.
You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. Now, Joe Leo, it's been brought to my attention, your running point on Stump Rothenberg. Is that accurate?
That's right.
You feel good about that?
Oh, yeah.
Your 5-pack is ready to go?
Locked and loaded.
Is it going to be a good one?
I think so.
You trust him?
Yes, I trust him.
You trust him?
Yeah, I trust him.
Full trust.
He seems so confident. How can I not trust him?
Okay. I just don't know. Who was the was it you
Bauer.
or was it Bauer?
It was Bauer.
That asked like a 5-pack.
He tried to bamboozle
It was
you.
like offensive lineman.
He tried to get you. Yeah.
That was a long time ago. I'm shocked you still
Bauer.
remember that.
Of course. You're not going to do that crap?
Oh, no.
Okay. All right. You ready to start here?
Let's go.
He's confident.
If I go 10 for 10, you have to reward me in some
Take
way.
it back. Like sexually?
He's humble.
Mike Trout is a pitbull on my ass.
He's well-informed.
We'll continue to update you on the Mets and the Yankees, both having today off.
He's Dave Rothenberg, and this
Oh, God almighty. Now I dropped my phone.
is Stump Rothenberg.
I take it back.
Continuing to update you on the Mets Yankees having the day off
This is
is
the greatest.
really...
You probably prefer they have
It looks
the
like
day off.
Joe Leo might have Mike Trout right on his forehead.
Oh, my God.
Your skincare routine.
You know what, Joe? On behalf of everyone here at the station, I'm
Hey,
sorry.
you got so
fine.
upset yesterday. Like the 52-second time.
No, I told you.
You got so
Hey, you guys wanted to start a war? I'll start a war.
Joe Leo
But Joe
wasn't
Leo
even here.
wasn't even here yesterday.
It doesn't matter.
He didn't do anything.
It doesn't matter. Take on everybody.
But it's Joe Leo.
I don't care who
He's
it is.
done nothing to provoke or incite you.
I don't care who it is.
Be honest, Joe.
I'll take on everybody.
Be honest. Do you not like him?
Why would I have any harsh feelings towards Rick?
Because he's nasty to you.
Is he?
Yes.
Was it nasty?
Did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That was mean.
He didn't know what that means.
You think so? You think he's dumb as well?
No, I don't think
I'm simple.
He's
Hey,
focused.
he brought it back. Look at that.
He's focused on the 5-pack.
Okay.
That's
All
it.
right. It's now time for Stump Rothenberg, brought to you by Precision Solar. Also, it says Mets host the Reds 7:10, Yankees visit the Royals 7:40 because it's incorporated the schedule into the Stump Rothenberg.
That's nice.
Which is outstanding by you, Raymond. All right. Let's go ahead and bring in the great Andy in Merrick. He leads off Stump Rothenberg. Good morning, Andy.
Good morning, guys. You know, it is NBA Finals season.
Right.
So, David, you got a choice of 2 NBA Finals questions. Do you want an individual player Finals question or a team Finals question?
I'll take the team Finals question. The team Finals
All right, well,
question.
you're going to have to show your historian medal here.
All right.
Only once in NBA Finals history have 2 teams appeared from the same state. Can you name those teams?
Oh, dear God. Same state. So you're looking for the teams? You're looking for the year? What are you looking for?
You don't need the year, but obviously it's a while back, and I want those 2 teams from the same state.
All right. So, I mean, Buffalo, Rochester, would be California. Same state. And then, you know what? Ray, didn't the Knicks play the Rochester Royals in the finals?
I think that is a.
I think they did.
You think that's the case?
I think they did. I think that's what I'm going to go with, and I think that's my final answer.
They are now known as the Sacramento Kings. You, sir, are correct.
Oh, there we go. Andy was on a roll against me, and we've stopped that.
I think you've righted the ship.
We've stopped that, and it's right there in its tracks. 800-919-3776. Joe Leo, just for the record, that's 1-0. 1-0.
I'm aware.
Do you have? You probably don't have the overall record, right?
I do not have the overall.
We can get that. We can get that.
That's fine. By the way, Raymond, are we going to book RJ on the show?
You want to have RJ?
Don't you?
We talked about it yesterday. I thought we were getting it.
Yeah, we have to. We have to get RJ.
We can make this happen.
Well, I would think that we can make it happen at some point. All right.
He had a nice Instagram post.
What did he have
with the baby?
The shot of him walking out the hospital.
Oh, with
really
the Knicks shot. That is great. I'm so happy for them. That's wonderful. Eddie in Schenectady. Eddie, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
Well, gentlemen, I hate to disappoint you, but this is Patty. I can be Eddie for the day. It's Joe Leo, so things are new. It's okay.
Joe Leo, good job. So this is Patty, but it says Eddie. All right, Patty, what do you got?
I got a MLB question for you.
Okay.
So every American League team has had a 40 home run hitter since 2010, except for Cleveland. Who is the last player for Cleveland's franchise to hit 40 home runs in a season?
Be Albert Bell? So Jose Ramirez has never, since 2010?
Yeah, Jose Ramirez has never hit 40.
Well, obviously, if it's since 2010. 2010 is not Manny. Is not Albert Bell. 2010.
It's not necessarily in 2010. That's just the year for the rest of the teams. It is in the 2000s. I'll give you that.
It's in the. Why did you mention 2010 then?
Just that's the cutoff year for every other American League team.
Okay.
Like 2010 was like the Tigers.
So
had somebody do
it could be Manny then.
It was.
Well, how about this guy was a big home run hitter? Travis Hafner was a big home run hitter. I think it's Manny, Bell, but Bell's even before that. It is in the 2000s, you said?
Yes.
All right, so that'll eliminate Bell, I would think. Manny was done early 2000s. Hafner was after that, but you didn't say it's. You didn't give us a year.
I did not give you the year.
Manny feels too easy, doesn't it? That's what I think Manny too easy, Eddie. I think Hafner. Final answer.
He is such an idiot.
Why?
2006.
You know it's Patty.
Travis Hafner, Dave. Good job.
Boom.
That's great. It's Patty.
All right. No, that was Eddie. Cousin Eddie. is who in fact that was.
Cousin Eddie was a problem.
Yeah, he was
Real
a
problem.
very, very strange man. How do you think he messed that up?
I don't know.
Patty to Eddie.
Maybe he misheard it, and then he
Julio,
said, Eddie,
how did you screw that one up?
I don't have a great answer for you. I heard Eddie.
All right, you know what? Fair enough. Let's go to the great Chris and Beth Page. Chris, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
Hey, guys. Dave, I have a Oscars question for you. But I was thinking, I have a Goodfellas, too. You could choose either one.
It's a good. Well, the Goodfellas question can be very difficult, right?
I don't think so.
No. I'll take the overall. I'll take the overall Oscars. I don't want you to change on the fly.
Okay. All right. So there are two actors or actresses, it doesn't either way, that have been nominated 8 times and have not won an Oscar. It's the record. 2 people are tied for the record. Nominated 8 times.
As a lead?
Either both. Either lead or supporting. Either way. They've been nominated 8 times each, but have never won an Oscar.
So it's either supporting or main actor.
Exactly.
And it's 8 for each?
8 for each. They're tied. Never an Oscar. Never won.
So I think Richard Burton, but I don't think he's 8. Meryl Streep I know she's been nominated a ton. She has to have won. I don't know that I'm going to know this.
Did you say it was as lead actor, actress?
You said there's 2, right? And you said it could be actor or actress?
Yeah, and I'll tell you, it's one of each. It's a male and a female. They're both tied. 0 for 8.
0 for 8. Those are real losers, huh?
Yeah, but they're great actors, but they just never won.
Should they have won and they just never did?
I think when I give you the answer, I think the woman definitely should have won for a very famous role that she was in. Very famous, and she didn't win the Oscar. I can't believe it.
And it's 0 for 8. That's a lot of snubs, huh?
I think I know who the woman might be.
Ah.
I think you know the woman. 8. It's not Meryl Streep. She's had way more than 8. I think she's 1. So,
Right,
so you think I
it's
would
not
know the role of the woman that was snubbed for this role?
It's a very famous role. She has a lot of famous quotes. She plays a kind of evil person.
Oh, what's the movie with Michael Douglas where she boils his
Fatal
cat
Attraction?
or rabbit?
Yes, it's Glenn Close.
Glenn Close.
That's it. Right. Glenn Close is one. Cannot believe she didn't win for Fatal Attraction.
Who do you know who won it for that year? Oh, that was Fatal Attraction. Yeah.
Yes.
Who won it that year?
In doing my research, I didn't see. I just saw she didn't win, and she was up.
I'll get that for you.
And now I'm looking for an actor.
The actor's going to be tough. I got to admit, Dave, because it was 60s. Most of it was in the 60s. I mean, you've heard his name. There's no doubt about it. But in doing research for this, I got to admit, I didn't see one of the movies he was nominated for in the 60s. I saw the one in the 80s, and then he passed away after that.
Okay, I got a couple things for you once you get this answer.
Okay. You think I'm going to get it, huh?
I don't know the answer for the male, but once you're all done with this, I'll tie it all together with the
okay.
With the
So he passed away in the 80s. He was nominated in the 80s. Do you think I've seen the movie in the 80s?
You may have, but I got to admit, Dave, I watch a lot of movies. I'm 63 years old. It's weird. I cannot believe I haven't seen really any of the movies. I think I saw the movie in the 80s, but most of his nominations were in the 60s. It was like every other year he was nominated for Best Actor or, the first movie he was nominated for, very famous movie in the early 60s. Very famous movie.
But you've never seen it. John's good with movies. John, you have any idea? Famous actor, 0 for 8 in Oscar wins. It's not Brando. And Brando lived later than the 80s.
Yeah, no, he's definitely not as famous as Brando.
Not as famous as Brando.
You definitely heard the name, Dave, but I got to admit, you probably haven't seen any of his movies.
All right, then I'm gonna have to take a pass at this. I'll take the L.
No. Give yourself credit because you got Glenn Close, and let's go back to at least you got one of them. So I'm going to give you the ding on this one. So the answer is Peter O'Toole.
All right. And what movie was he in the 80s that we should know?
He was in Lawrence. In the 80s, it was, what was it, too? It was like, you know what? It wasn't even, it was early 80s, like 1982.
Oh, well, whatever year it was, what was the movie? All right.
Yeah, I know. Hold on.
You're losing.
Lawrence of Arabia, Beckett, Lion in Winter, Goodbye, Mr. Chips, Ruling Class, The Stuntman, My Favorite Year, and Venus.
What was the movie in the 80s?
My Favorite Year.
I never saw it. You never saw
No.
it. Right. All right. Let's go to Bob in the car. Bob, you're on Stump Rothenberg. Bob?
Hello.
Hello.
I have a tennis question. Hello?
Yeah. Bob, you there?
Can you hear me?
A little. Bob?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, kind of.
Why don't we have the French Open on, Bob?
Because nobody wants to put it on. Then I'll get, like, you're watching the...
You haven't said anything about it.
It's on TNT if you want to put it on. Bob, go ahead.
I actually have a tennis question in honor of Roland Garros starting.
There you go.
Okay. Can you tell me, if you look at the listing of most aces served over an entire season,
oh, God.
There are, in the top 10, all 3 slots are occupied by 3 names. Can you tell me the name of the player on men's tennis with the most aces over a season who has never won a Grand Slam?
So when you say in a season, is that a calendar year? What do you mean a season?
A calendar year, yes.
So I mean the big. Isner was a huge server. Kevin Curran back in the day was a huge server. The kid now, Riley Opelka, is a massive serve, but he's always hurt. Can't imagine he played that much. Kevin Curran was a big server. Those would be my guesses. What's his Ivanisevic? But he won the Wimbledon the one year. Most aces in a season. I mean, Isner was such a big serve, and you said. So what are the clues? He never won.
Never won
a Grand Slam. And he's among the top 10 3 different times in one calendar year.
He's collecting.
Sorry, it's more just we could simplify just to most aces in a season by someone who has not won.
Okay.
A Grand Slam.
So Kevin Curran was a huge server. Isner was a huge server. I played a ton. Anyone else? I mean, there's going to be others. Ivanisevic was a huge server. So you got to think of big serves. Who else? One year was a player Slobodan Zivjanovic, but I don't think it's
Who was
him.
the other American guy besides Isner? It was big.
Not Opelka?
No.
He was big, and he obviously had a massive serve.
Maybe it was Isner I was thinking of. I thought there was another American guy that had an absolute rocket serve.
I just want to ask you if I'm along the right track, but I don't want him to help me with it. I don't know. I'll say John Isner, but Isner or Kevin Curran would be my 2 guesses.
Those are very good guesses. The top most aces over season is Ivanisevic.
But he won
Isner
Wimbledon.
Also in the top 10, but he won a slam.
Right.
You got the answer wrong. So Isner is also up there, but the person who also did not win the same but has more aces is Ivo Karlovic.
All right.
Who was it?
Ivo Karlovic. I don't feel badly. I wouldn't have gotten that one. All right, let's go to Kevin in Saratoga. I don't know that I'm going to get this. It's a gambling question, but it's not my speed. So go ahead, Kev.
Morning, boys. Quick question on gambling here. Roulette wheel. If you add up all the numbers on the roulette wheel, what do you get?
Well, give me this again. I didn't hear. I was
Total
coughing. I'm sorry.
Add up numbers on the roulette wheel. What number do you get?
Oh my God. I have.
All the digits added up together.
Right. Now I get it. It's just so roulette has a black and a white, a black and a red side.
Mm-hmm.
And was it go to? I don't even know what it goes. 30, 32?
No, higher than that. I think it goes 36.
John said 33. I thought 36.
So A, I don't have the answer, and B, now you'd have to take every number and add them up and then multiply it by 2. So who has that kind of time? Right?
Honestly, I'm thinking his lines were thinking that you would.
Because there's a black and a red side.
No, but it's different numbers.
He assumed that was one of those things that you would just know by heart.
The numbers alternate.
A number that's popular.
I have no idea. I mean, what do we think? It's 33?
No, it's higher. It's 36. I think.
You think it's 36? So it'd be 36.
36 numbers.
36, 35, 34. But I can't. I mean, so it's just so 3 times 6. That's 180. 2 times 10. That's 200. So that's 500. 10 times 10, another 100, and then I'll say 856.
Think of the devil. What's the devil?
666.
That's it right there. Okay. Very good.
Well, I had zero idea, so that's another loss. Joe Leo?
It's a shame.
Yes, Dave.
You got your 5-pack ready to go?
Yes, I do.
Did you want your numbers updated?
You have the updated numbers?
You have the updated numbers. So you came in 176 and 21.
That's a rough question. What is the roulette wheel?
It is a rough one. You were on a heater. You were 20 and 0.
I hit 20 in a row?
And with the first 2, you were actually 22 and 0.
Uh-huh.
So I guess the question is, what do we count the Oscars question?
I mean, you guys will have to determine that.
I mean, you got to give
It's a half.
It was.
What? 666,
yeah.
Huh?
And by the way, the actress that Glenn Close lost to was Cher.
For Moonstruck.
Yeah. See?
You know what they say about Cher?
What do they say about Cher?
You know what you said about Cher. You don't need to
what
revisit
you said about Cher.
You don't need
that's
to revisit it.
Really a tremendous turnoff. All right, Joe Leo. 5-pack. Make these good.
First one I got for you, Howard Easley.
Howard Isley?
Isley.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say Howard
Isley went to Boston College.
That's right. Chris Childs.
He's like, I don't know it, but is it like Montana or Montana State or something like that?
General area. You're
Yeah.
close.
Idaho State, Idaho. It's something like that. You know it, Ray?
I remember because I remember Mike Walshewski, announcing it on the starting lineups.
I'm going to say Idaho State.
Boise the right state.
What is it?
Boise State.
At guard
I
at
didn't realize that.
6'1"
Okay.
from Boise State, number 1, Chris Childs.
Bill Cartwright.
San Francisco.
Yes. Chris McNeely.
We're doing so good.
I don't know who Chris McNeely is. Isn't he the guy that lost to Tyson?
That's Peter's brother.
Oh.
That was the Hurricane, Peter McNeely.
Chris McNeely?
We used
Do
to
you have
call
any
him and leave
background on
voicemails.
Chris McNeely?
Former Nick guard.
Ray, do you remember a Chris McNeely?
I do not. This is one of those, like we were talking about. Don't talk to me as a Knicks fan if you don't remember Chris McNeely.
Yeah. You can't celebrate the Eastern Conference title if you don't remember the good old days of Chris. What era was Chris McNeely?
Early 2000s.
How did you come up with Chris? Like, what were you doing? You're like, Chris McNeely.
What's the theme of this 5-pack so far?
These are all obscure Knicks. Well, not obscure. Chris
Humongous
Childs,
zits.
Oh, my God.
You're such a bad guy. I mean, the poor guy is struggling going around with
I'm trying to light this up.
Pimple, and
we're getting negative feedback right now in the chat.
How so?
They think this stinks.
Well, I think you stink.
I didn't say it.
I mean, what do you want me to do? I don't have answers. I have to think about it.
Trying to liven this thing up.
Chris McNeely?
It's not my fault.
I mean, how the hell would anybody know Chris McNeely?
War number 14.
Not Chris Dudley, Chris McNeely.
No, not Chris Dudley.
Wait.
Because I think Chris Dudley
All right,
was
let's
number
wrap
14.
this up. No one cares about Chris McNeely. Where do you go to school?
San Jose State.
Great. Great.
I mean, honestly, do you think in his own home, they're like, oh, that's right, Chris, you played in the NBA with the Knicks? They might not even remember.
Last one, Gerald Wilkins.
Now, this one you should know.
Tennessee, Chattanooga.
Yes.
Chris McNeely. I feel like
Can we end this? I have to go to the bathroom.
I feel like
my
I've never
coffee's
missed
sweating all over me.
Never missed RJ more than I do right now at this moment.
Wow.
No,
I didn't say it.
How do you feel? How do you feel his line of question
That was mean.
I think that when you get put in a certain spot, I think that there's a temptation to try to go at you a little bit and really test your knowledge.
Testing my knowledge is fine. With a player I don't know existed, what percentage of Knicks fans do you think they're like, oh, yeah, of course, the Chris McNeely days?
I don't think there's a large percentage, no.
Or anybody, right?
Mm.
Anyway.
I think the people at his home know he played for the Knicks. I think his family probably.
I think some of them, like newer families.
I just got We Want RJ back multiple times during the chat, yeah.
That was Stump Rothenberg, brought to you by Precision Solar. Solar you can trust, designed to last from Precision Solar. Serving New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut. Get your solar assessment for free today.
By the way, what I'm looking at here, the Chris McNeely that I see played for the Knicks was in the 80s.
I'm sorry. I misspoke.
Yeah,
he was in the late
like
mid-80s.
in the 80s.
Played on the first
That's why I said he was number 14.
Ewing team.
I gotta go.
Yes, I remember Chris.
Julia, what are you trying to single-handedly take down Stump Rothenberg?
I'm sorry. He played on the first Patrick Ewing team.
I don't understand how this is funny. And I don't understand how you think that was a good person to go with during the
I always
five-pack.
want to have a monkey wrench.
This is good stuff.
Like Gerald Wilkins, that was a good one.
Yeah,
Tennessee,
great one.
Chattanooga, not easy.
Solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the great Chris McNeely.
Chris Childs was a good one. I mean,
Not a bad one. I didn't know Chris Childs. That's fine.
I'm actually surprised at that one.
I knew the
early
area.
2000s.
Right. Chris Dudley also wore 14. You meant Chris Dudley.
No, I meant Chris.
No,
McNeely.
you
where
meant
did
Chris Dudley.
Where did Chris Dudley go?
Yale.
Nice.
There you go. But that apparently doesn't matter in the world of Joe Leo. How long do you get for paternity now?
I don't know.
I think the new rule is 5 days.
That's it?
Yeah. RJ will be back tomorrow.
Great.
On the show.
I do have good news. At some point, you will hear from RJ
Today?
Today.
Oh, that is terrific news. Why don't we take a break? And it's been a minute since we talked about the Knicks, and I missed them. So let's get back to the Knicks. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
D'Agostino Law Bite Back. Did you know that Social Security Disability takes a bite out of every one of your paychecks? So when they deny your claim, bite back. I'm John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I'm proud to announce our first ever Social Security Disability webinar. It's happening on June 3rd at 1 o'clock. In just 1 hour, you'll learn your rights, understand the appeals process, and find out how our experienced SSD attorneys can help you get the benefits you've earned. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Register now by calling 1-800-BITE-BACK, 1-800-248-3222, or go online to daglawteam.com/SSD webinar. That's daglawteam.com/SSD webinar. D'Agostino Law is here to bite back, to fight back, to get you the SSD benefits you've earned. Register today at 1-800-248-3222.
All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is Debbie Duham.
Hi, Dave, Rick, Ray, and Joe Leo. Guys, let's see what's happening. Starting off on the island, southbound Sagda Coast, right into Pioneer Drive into Bayshore. Watch out for an accident blocking one lane. We're seeing delays Van Wyck southbound down by the belt with construction. 287 north exit 9 at Piscataway, a crash. And 78 eastbound out by exit 15 in Hunterdon County. Overturned tractor trailer and a debris spill. Sponsored by True Green. True Green, don't waste another weekend doing lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at truegreen.com and then sit back and relax. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
If you're trying to save money but still eat well, just go to Wild Fork Foods and thank me later. You get pork tenderloin for $2.50 a pound, ground turkey for $3 a pound, ground chorizo for only $4 a pound, Those are everyday staples at serious value, and it's all blast frozen, so you're not sacrificing quality. Plus, they've got over 450 options, 7 locations, or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com. Go check out Wild Fork Foods.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
The Garden waited.
I think of the fans. They are just the best fans and the most loyal, and they've been through so much.
New York waited.
The 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
The finals are here.
They haven't just been good. They haven't just been dominant. The Knicks have been completely unstoppable.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You know what really stinks, and you won't, I think you'll understand, but you won't feel like this. No, my feet don't smell at all. But there was a time where I was wearing no socks back when I was a teenager. And I would take
all the
off,
time?
I don't know, for some reason with specific sneakers, and I would take off, and I'm like, what's that smell?
Why?
It was my feet.
It's
but
not
no,
great.
but now that's, I don't do that.
Yeah, that seems like a bad idea.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
when
yelling,
you're a kid,
I'm yelling out D-Generation X quotes as a teen. He's wearing no socks.
Hey, there's certain shoes you don't have to wear socks with, but
I didn't realize.
Okay.
I had a misstep, and now I know.
Okay.
Patrick Ewing, who is my all-time favorite Knick.
Yep.
The legacy of Ewing for me, because of what he did to Georgetown, has come down a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm being honest with you.
It's the risk you run, though, when you end up hiring an all-time great to coach.
I mean, he was the greatest Georgetown player, bar none. He was a great, bar none.
AI?
He was there for 2 years.
I know,
Ewing
he was awesome.
Ewing went to 3 Final Fours.
I know.
Ewing was the greatest defensive player I've ever seen play collegiate basketball. He was a monster. Iverson was great.
Iverson was awesome. I loved him.
But he never went to a Final Four.
No.
Ewing was a better, and Ewing stayed for 4 years. Iverson was 2 years. So, but yeah, what he did to Georgetown, it's tough for me to look at Patrick Ewing the same way.
Have you ever shot that shot?
I think it was the scary part for a lot of people because I think Donnie's name kept coming up with the Yankees. It's like, do you really want to put Don Mattingly in that position where
you could
he's
lose,
going to get
lose
fired?
that love affair with him?
Yes.
Right. And that's a scary thought. Anyhow, he was on DHR. They had a lot of guests yesterday.
Yep.
They had Stephen A. They had Clyde Frazier.
Mm-hmm.
They had Patrick Ewing.
I listen to Clyde, yeah.
Patrick Ewing was asked, does it bother you that you were not able to win a championship with the Knicks?
You know what? I don't think it bothers me. Of course, I think that I've had a great career. You know, I'm disappointed that the fact that I was not able to bring a title to New York. I think that not only myself, but my entire team fought and did the best job we could to try to bring us a title. But just being around, being a part of this and feeling like I am, still, I give advice when I see advice is needed. I pat them on the back when that is needed as well. So I think that I am still a part of it.
He is a part of it, and he's a great ambassador for the Knicks. And the fact that they have all these players at all these different games, I think, is really, really awesome. It's a shame that Patrick Ewing never won. And had Michael Jordan not been the same era as Patrick Ewing, as Karl Malone, as Charles Barkley, John Stockton as well, a lot of these other all-time greats would certainly have championships.
But it has to bother you. I mean, you can say it doesn't, but it has to. I mean, it's awesome that he's around and he's a part of it. I think the Knicks do an amazing job of having all the former players. I mean, Clyde was talking about it yesterday. I'm sure we have some sound. And then you even saw. So I don't know if you noticed it though when they did the presentation and they got the trophy for winning the Eastern Conference, and then Jalen got his MVP for the Eastern Conference. He kind of walked around, and then he had this little moment with Patrick, which I thought was really special because. Again, I mean, depending on what happens here in this finals, like Jalen has inserted himself in this conversation as one of the all-time great Knicks.
Do you think that Jalen Brunson is currently one of the all-time great Knicks? I mean, when you think of the all-time great Knicks, who do you think of?
I think of Clyde. I think of Ewing.
Yeah.
Probably Willis Reed.
Yeah. Pearl Monroe. Dave DeBusschere. Yeah.
I think the two that stand out, though, are probably Clyde and Patrick.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. I think when you...
But for me, like, just who I watched would be Patrick, just because I didn't get a chance to really watch Clyde.
Well, anybody under the age of, 60 doesn't have any... I never saw Clyde.
No, so, I mean, my generation's Patrick.
Right.
And then you went from Patrick to Melo, but Brunson's already exceeded what Melo did.
The amazing... And maybe this is wrong. When I think about the greatest Knicks... I didn't really put Melo on that list. Maybe that's unfair for me.
But no, I don't think it's unfair. I think
Brunson.
I think there's a certain level of playoff success in this city that you have to have.
Brunson is climbing the ladder quickly.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, if he wins the championship here with this run that they're on, yeah, I mean, he's right there.
And what was it, Becky Hammond that said
she's doubling down now. He's still
a guard of this size will never win a championship.
Well, he hasn't won one yet.
He hasn't won one yet.
She's still saying prove it.
Right. Well, listen.
She's kind of straddling both sides of the fence, though.
She's got to be rooting for whoever's coming out of the Western Conference.
Well, if it's the Spurs, she's 100% Spurs.
Well, she has an affiliation with the Spurs.
Right.
But she played in New York.
She basically said,
she played with the Liberty.
You know what? Bad job by me. I got to get you that sound because I did get Becky Hammond's sound, and she's standing on it. She's standing on business.
But why? She didn't. I mean, if you had asked her this question 2 months ago, she would have said there's no way they would go to the conference finals. Why didn't you just own the fact that you were wrong with this?
I think her point the whole time was the championship.
No, she's moving the goalpost because she said because she initially said that they could not be one of the elite teams in the East with Jalen Brunson as their number one.
Right.
That was her initial.
And not only were they one of the elite teams of the East, they were clearly the elite team in the Eastern Conference when it mattered most.
I mean, they're playing the best basketball, period.
Right. And he played at the highest level of all these guys. So it's not fair. Why not? What I don't understand.
Just admit you were wrong?
When you're wrong. Listen, I said they,
I don't think
they're not
everyone
in the same stratosphere as Detroit.
Well, I don't think everyone's like you, though. I don't think everyone enjoys admitting when they're wrong.
I don't enjoy admitting when I'm wrong either.
Yeah, but it doesn't
bother
you.
But if you say hundreds of things and you're wrong about something that you made a big deal about, what is so bad with saying, "Hey, man, I made a mistake. I was wrong"?
Because people don't want to admit when they're wrong.
I think that's a real weakness of people.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, you make a statement. If it's wrong, it's wrong. I mean, I announced week one. It was wrong. Right. Didn't sleep for a couple of days after that, but I was wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
As opposed to the normal 8-10 hours you get?
It bothered me.
Yeah. Here's the original statement from Becky Hammond. Do you still believe Jalen Brunson is not a 1A alpha player to win a championship in this league?
First of all, we were talking in a championship culture. Absolutely. Okay? So everybody, there's nothing more attractive than a bunch of guys with panties up there. Calm down.
Right. Okay.
Calm down. He is a tremendous player. Okay. I love watching him play. Yes. I love watching the smaller guys play because they defy odds. Things that they're doing out there they shouldn't be doing. And Jalen is a perfect example. At the end of the day, they're like, oh, Allen Iverson, Steve Nash. I'm like, MVPs, actually. MVPs of the league. They didn't win a championship. So, yes, he is your 1A. And all I was saying is that I don't think you win a championship. It's not that he's not amazing. He's amazing. So Calm down, New York.
I mean, I texted Becky that night and said, don't let anyone make you apologize for this. The Knicks agree with you.
The Knicks don't agree because he's their alpha. He's their 1A, and he's got them in the NBA Finals, cakewalking their way to the NBA Finals.
That's right.
So what are we talking about?
But he has to seal the deal now.
Now, and then you talk about Iverson. Iverson led a team of, like, B-level players to an NBA Finals where he took on the Lakers. They had no chance to win that at all. That's not fair.
Well, I mean, it's fair if you're talking about winning a championship.
But they didn't not win. Like, he did everything he could have done.
I don't disagree with you, but I mean, if the point is that you have what, 2? Isaiah and Steph that have won championships of that size? I mean, that's
so. What are we saying? Like the 6 foot number?
The smaller guards.
The smaller guards as the best players on a team.
Yeah.
And what becomes a small guard? Anything less than
6'3" and under, maybe
6'3" and under. Because Steph is not tiny.
I think Steph is 6'3", right?
Right. Isaiah Thomas is smaller. Isaiah Thomas is smaller.
Yeah.
And Isaiah Thomas
and
is
Jalen's
great.
listed at 6'2".
And now I have the latest from Becky Hammond.
Okay.
You want to hear this?
Well, get your panties out. Your panties are all in an uproar here. But she said it's sexy.
You like the way she said it?
No.
Yeah? You're okay with that?
I am wearing my sexy underwear today.
You have sexy underwear?
Sexier, yeah.
Yeah? What makes it sexy?
Well, I mean, a boxer brief, and then you go from the boxer brief to the sexy, like...
Do you wear underwear every day?
Tighties.
Are there days that there's just no?
Yeah, there's sometimes I just feel like, let them breathe a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No underwear?
Yeah.
You ever worry about the zipper situation?
No.
You're not more careful with the zipper?
I'm more careful, but I don't worry about it. It's not my first
It's not
thought.
a concern?
No. I'm not worried about a Frank above the bean situation.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Ray, do you wear underwear every single day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Every day?
I'll usually walk around and just say, free ballin'.
Sure.
It's nice. You never do it?
That's a nice part of living alone.
Feels terrific.
Really?
Yeah.
You have underwear on right now?
He always wears underwear, he said.
Every day?
Yeah.
There's a chance Jefferson has no underwear.
You ever
he forgot.
wear dirty underwear?
No.
Never. I'm asking a question. He lives
Kind
alone.
of animal
Yeah, but
are
he
you?
does. He does his laundry.
The fact that you ask that question
Jefferson
tells
has
me a lot about you. Right?
No, I would never do that.
There's a chance that Jefferson has taken underwear that have bacon strips in them and put them back on.
That is gross.
Yes.
Yes.
Because he is like the aw shucks New York City guy, and for him to do laundry is probably a real chore.
Right.
I'm
He
sure
says smells.
Do you have laundry in your apartment?
Yeah.
In your
It's a luxury
part of the,
apartment
It's part of the reason I pay a premium so I can have a washing machine,
All
so I
right.
don't have to go out and do my own laundry.
Then yes, and that might have been a silly question. I'm sure Jefferson has to leave the apartment and go either to a basement or to an outside facility to do laundry.
Probably, but that's still not an excuse. Even when I lived in an apartment like that by myself back in the day, I still had clean underwear.
All the time?
Yes.
All right.
What kind of question is this?
If you didn't have clean underwear, would you sooner go second day with the same dirty underwear or no underwear?
Probably no underwear.
No underwear.
Yeah. But then you have to clean your pants that much more. Like it's.
Oh, what are you doing in your pants?
Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean
What's
clean
happening in your pants?
Well, I mean, why do you wear underwear?
I don't. That's a great question. I don't know.
Well,
what are you saying? It's like a protective layer from.
It's a protective layer. It's the comfort. It's to keep things from sagging. Like
right. So what are you saying? The cleanliness
It's
issue?
supposed to sag though. You're supposed to let those things sag. It's not good for them to be all tight. They hang like that for a reason. It's restrictive.
See, this is we're going
Not
back.
at the
We're
same
going
level,
back
you
to
know.
that. We're going back to that turning into a pretzel thing where you make it uncomfortable.
Just telling you. I mean, look it up. It's not great. You should let them breathe.
Here's Becky Hammond. She stands by her belief on Jalen Brunson.
I speak from experience, and I never, Allen Iverson got MVP, and he lost in the finals, and I think the two best teams are probably in the West. But I'm up for being proven wrong. And that's the other thing is I think Jalen Brunson's a hell of a player, I'm speaking historically on the NBA. With what I said, I don't know why that's being brought. Like why everybody's so stuck on that. I said it 2 years ago. I stand by it.
I'm letting you clear the air.
There's no air to be cleared. I said what I said. He proves me wrong. He proves me wrong. I mean, I good for him. But I do think the two best teams are in the West.
We know who you like, right?
Oh, well, you know who I'm cheering for.
Why is she so defiant with this? Why can't she just admit that she originally had said they will not come out of the East with Jalen Brunson as their best player?
And she believes it.
But they did.
No, I don't. Is that what she said, or she said that they're not going to win a championship?
She had originally, Originally, she had said
the original point was they didn't have an A1, and because when Kendrick Perkins said Jalen Brunson, she said no. That to be an elite team in the East, they needed an A1 and they didn't have one.
Oh, she's wrong. So,
right.
I mean, just admit it.
But there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Then this goes away instead of doubling down, saying, I don't think they can. And maybe they don't win the whole thing. But I don't think it's because Jalen Brunson's an
Well, I mean, what you're telling
guard.
me is that doesn't matter, though, because that wasn't her initial point. So she's just, like Ray said, she's moving the goalpost.
She's moving the goalpost.
Right. Okay, so, I mean, he accomplished what you said he couldn't, so suck it up and admit you were wrong.
Right. Just admit it, take the L, and that's fine.
That's it.
Let's take a break. I got a treat for you on the other side.
Oh, baby, I love treats.
No. This is a real big treat.
Can't wait.
It's a treat of all treats.
All right, well, let's go to break so I can eat my oatmeal, and then we'll have treats.
You got oatmeal?
Yep.
I didn't get oatmeal.
Because you already had your eggs.
Oh, let's take a break. Big treat on the way. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. We believe going solar should be simple, and it should make real financial sense. We manage the entire process from start to finish and offer flexible solar payment options designed around your goals. When the numbers work, solar can lower your monthly cost and give you predictable energy for decades. And if you refer someone who installs with us, you can earn up to $1,000. Visit PrecisionSolar.com to schedule your free home assessment.
If you manage an active facility, you don't have time for disruption. Tricon Construction specializes in working inside healthcare, commercial, and industrial buildings without shutting operations down. That means tight planning, clear communication, safe, disciplined execution, because when patients are inside, when tenants are working, when production can't stop, there's no margin for mistakes. When it has to be handled professionally and handled right, Tricon is the only choice. Visit TriconBuilds.com, TriconBuilds.com.
Big events are bringing more riders across the region. So if you're taking New Jersey Transit for everyday trips, plan ahead. Check schedules, allow extra time, and consider traveling outside of peak hours when you can. New Jersey Transit is running additional service to help keep everyone moving. But a little planning goes a long way. Stay aware, be courteous, and ride smart. New Jersey Transit, keeping your day on track. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit tra.com.
For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are headed to the NBA Finals.
And the 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy. 4 wins away from an NBA championship.
This group got tighter and more accountable as the days got closer to June.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including Wild Turkey Bourbon, Citywide Window Cleaning, DraftKings, and Total Orthopedics and Sports Medicine on ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So I promised you a treat. Raymond, do we have the treat? The treat for you and everyone else out there listening to the show is ready to go. You ready for me to supply you with a treat?
Is it a big treat or a little treat?
Well, I think you could say both.
Big and little.
I think the magnitude of the treat is big.
Yeah.
But I think the actual treat is compact and maybe some would say little.
Okay.
Yeah. The treat is a new daddy.
Oh, baby.
The great producer of this fine show, one RJ Santillo. Congratulations, RJ.
Oh, thank you guys. I missed you guys too. No one's called me little in a week. It's been something. It's been different.
You're hanging around with tiny people so that no one is calling you little. Is that the game plan here?
Yeah, we're all eye to eye. I only keep similarly heighted people in my circle now.
Smart. So, first of all, we're thrilled for you. Mia is adorable. Antonio looks like he's having the time of his life with his little sister. I do need to question the middle name is Isabella. I thought Giants, at least for a minute, was on the table to make an appearance.
Yeah, I mean, it made it to the early round discussions, but it didn't make it too much further. I'm sorry. I'm sorry this happened to you.
How is she, RJ? I mean, outside of being beautiful, I mean, how are we doing? Sleeping? I mean, it sounds like Ray sent you. Did you get Ray's present yet? Because Joe
Harvey
also sent you one, but it was just a thought.
Right.
It wasn't the actual
He sent
present.
you a thought present.
Yeah.
He thought about getting you a present, decided against it, but in Harvey's verbiage, it's the thought that counts.
Yes, correct.
So you don't need the present.
So I heard that, and I got to tell you, but when you leave it that ambiguous, like my thought is his present showed up this morning, and it's everything I need. I mean, it's thought diapers, it's thought wipes, it's thought burp cloths. Like in thought, I have it all right now.
Well, in thought, that's ideal. Did you get Raymond's present?
I did not, I heard him talking about the diapers. Diapers never go out of style, Raymond. And you guys, you don't have to send anything. But
I just checked on it. I just checked on it. By the way, you should be getting it today.
Nice.
But I got to tell you, no one prepares you. Like they can tell you, but when you go back to that stage, you've been on it for a couple of years, and she's just rifling through diapers one after another. I mean, until you're back in the line of fire, the literal line of fire, there's nothing to get you ready for that.
How you feeling? Like Rick asked, like, are you just absolutely spent and exhausted, or are you doing okay?
You know what's troubling? I feel about how I would normally feel if I was at a Wednesday during a work week.
This is training for you.
You've been training for this moment for years.
One of the nurses, when we were still in the hospital, by the way, I saw you guys a couple times there. When I was in the hospital, I was doing one of the feedings at, I don't know, 3:34. She goes, "You look oddly awake. Have you gone to bed yet?" I was like, "Yeah, I was just sleeping. I woke up." She goes, "Why are you so awake?" I was like, "I've been trained for this.
Yeah.
I've been trained for years for this." But two stories. One, during the closeout game of the demolition, my room must have been the only one on the delivery floor, the only people watching the Knicks game, because that was the night after Mia was born. So we were getting ready to go home the next morning. And she was sleeping, so we kind of had a moment. And people discovered that I must have been the only one that had the game on. So
tell me you had a crowd of people in your delivery room. Please tell me.
I didn't have a crowd, but the one of the nurses, one of the on-call doctors, one of the X-ray techs. I'm pretty sure they included our room on their stop, even though when they were making their rounds, even though they didn't have anything to do with us, like in their corner or their wing or whatever. And at one point when the 20-0 run was going on, one of the nurses kept walking by, and I was like, 12-0 run, 15 run, 18. So I felt like I played an integral part of the hospital that night.
RJ, I don't know if you're listening.
We need you back very quickly.
Yeah. Any advice for whoever fills in, especially on a Wednesday? Joe Leo took the reins today, and to say it didn't go well would probably be some sort
During
of
the 5-pack, RJ, Joe Leo asked me if I knew where Chris McNeely went to college.
Where did Chris McNeely?
I didn't know who Chris McNeely was when he asked the question.
And then
RJ.
he said, a Nick in the 2000s.
And then it turns out he was like an 86, 87 New York Knick.
Hey, you said you didn't want an offensive lineman, and I guess he delivered in that sense.
Great. Thanks, Joe
Yeah,
Leo.
Joe Leo.
You have any advice for him?
So I don't. I mean, the Stump 5-pack is all based on feel, and it would be my thought that he's getting better. He's learning. I mean, the learning curve is on the upward trajectory. There's going to be speed bumps. So I think you got to be patient with him and bring him along slowly. And
that wasn't a speed bump, though. You know those movies when there's an earthquake and like the earth has separated, and to get from the one part to the other, you have to do something. Yeah,
it was like the sinkhole in the.
I mean that's what it was like. Chris McNeely. RJ, you'd never heard of Chris McNeely. How would anybody know who this person is?
I'm not super familiar with Chris McNeely, but listen, he had his shirt off the other day, so I mean it's give and take, right?
That's a good point.
That's true. And you never do that for us.
Never.
Are you in the midst of growing a nice mustache right now? By the way.
No mustache, and you're right. I don't think I would take my shirt off. I'm not even sure how legal it is, but it's happened, and we're moving on.
That's nice.
When are you coming back?
There's ongoing discussions.
God, you are the worst. What are you coming back?
Who's discussing this?
Let him do what he has to do.
Well, he can do whatever he
I feel
wants.
like he's done it. You've taken off how many days already?
Because we're not going to talk to him again. So if it's not before the final start, I was going to ask him as a Knicks fan that's being now like brought back to life after his Sabres lose, is there a team he prefers in the finals? I was going to ask him a sports question.
Two things. So it's really just based on recovery. If things are going, I don't want to say it because I don't want to jinx it, but if things go on the right trajectory, hopefully sooner than later. I'll leave you there. And second, I do have one I prefer, but I don't want to say it. I heard Rick say the same thing earlier.
You prefer the Spurs. You prefer. You don't want to say it. There's no way you prefer Oklahoma City. You prefer the Spurs.
I don't want to say it. There's one I think but behind you ask for behind what's behind door number 2, and a lot of times that that can be worse than what's behind door number 1 because like you said, Oklahoma City's missing 2 starters. So I mean, how it's listen. I heard the Cuddle Mary trash. Like I said, I've been spending a lot of time with you guys. Just bring on whoever, whatever the universe decides. That's what it's going to be.
So we saw you last Wednesday. Everything was great. Andrew's a month away. And then we get a text, contractions have started. And then we get a second text, now they're close together. And then we get a third text with you and a photo with Mia. I mean, what's this about? This was very quick and very unexpected.
So Ange actually texted me during the show that morning and said, hey, stomach feels, a little like there's a little something going on there. It's happened twice now, about, an hour and a half apart. I'm paying attention to it. I was like, all right, keep me in the loop. Because you never know if it's Braxton Hicks or, what have you. Because it was a little over 3 weeks early. And so get to later in the day, and we were sitting in the sales meeting, actually, in the big fancy boardroom.
Mm-hmm.
And she texted me again, like 5 minutes before it was over, and said, hey, call me ASAP. And so the meeting had just got done.
Did you leave the meeting, or did you wait for the meeting to end before you called her?
It was just wrapping up, so it
Okay.
timed out nicely. It probably wouldn't have been wise for me to keep sitting through the meeting, so I'm glad I didn't have to make that decision. Because I didn't know, I texted her, I was like, you okay? She goes, yeah, I'm okay. So I said, all right. So I called her 2 minutes later and said, hey, can you pick me up from work when you get back? Something's going on. And so she's like, she had thought she just wanted to get home and relax. So I pick her up. It's like 2 o'clock now. And we get home, and she's like, oh, these are getting closer together. And I was like, well, how close? And she goes, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes. And so I started timing them, and I was like, Ange, these are 6 minutes apart. I was like, this.
You were this close from delivering the baby yourself.
I was like, it's showtime. But even with Antonio, when they were 5 minutes apart, we got to the hospital. And from when we got to the hospital, like the triage, and they check you in, to when Antonio was born, we're talking 9 hours. We got to the hospital at 4:20, I think. And at 7:11, I was holding Mia.
Wow.
So
that's nice.
She was ready to go.
It was wild. It happened fast, really fast.
Last one for me before we let you go and get back to your daddy duties. Any guilt after what you said about poor Ange and her streaming habits, knowing that she was just days away from having a baby?
Right. And delivered you a gorgeous, new, beautiful daughter?
Yeah, a little bit. But so here's the hard part now. And so I do feel bad, trying to make it better. As you guys know, sometimes you're up I've been taking the 3 a.m. feeding because I think, it makes sense because I'm more comfortable getting up at that time. Sometimes you're a little bored. I have not wandered, back into Landman during the overnight hours, but I told her, I go, I'm tempted. I'm tempted, but I'm trying to right a wrong that I had previously.
RJ, you know what you guys should do is a little like couples thing now when you have some time, if you have any time at all, to watch some TV. Watch Off Campus. It's the big show right now.
I thought you didn't like it.
I ended up liking it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the hockey show?
I ended up liking it.
Yeah.
Oh, so the real quick, I know you guys got to fly.
RJ, there's no clock with you. We don't care.
You eliminate the clock.
Yeah, you know better. You know better.
So I thought of you guys because you have the baby and they're going through everything. Hey, just a reminder, here's how you hold the baby to burp the baby.
They know you have a baby, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
He's the size of a baby.
I was like,
sorry, RJ.
This is what you miss it though.
You miss it like being a prisoner of war. You miss it, yeah.
And so I just said, hey, just remind me, because I kind of had her, up against my chest over my shoulder to burp her. And I said, well, remind me, what's the best way to burp? Because she's not burping right now. And she goes, the nurse says, well, hold her like a football. And so I was like her head like in my palm and like her like her butt, like tucked it into my elbow, and she said, no, like put your hand under her butt and your other hand, your offhand up against her back.
That's not how you would hold a football.
I said, ma'am, do you know how many times you'd fumble trying to get through the line, hold the ball?
Yeah, you'd be Tiki Barber. That would be a terrible situation.
Keep it high and tight.
High and tight.
High and tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, you're not protecting any of the points. There's no. The guys are swiping it. They're not. Don't you know? They're not even trying to tackle you now. They're trying to punch the ball.
Right,
out.
Man, they're just trying to get to the baby.
Right.
So this would be
the benefit is that no one's trying to punch the baby out.
Terrible advice. You think there's any chance Mia pushed her way out so she could witness what the Knicks are doing?
I think that's 100% what happened.
Yeah.
She wants, because as far as she knows, this is there's no since 1999. And by the way, I hear a lot of people saying, oh, it's going to be like, because you guys have gotten emails and the calls about the detractors. That's going to be 99 all over again. Remind me, wasn't a very important part of 1999 who was not available for the Knicks in that series?
You mean Patrick Ewing?
Yeah, him.
Yeah, that's right.
So I think this is going to go a little different, Miss Becky Hammond, if that is the case.
Listen, we love you. We'll see you next week when you come back to work. We can't wait to see you.
Take as much time as you need, RJ. Don't listen to this.
Yeah, anything more than 10 days is too much.
Go to Paris. Take a trip.
Yeah, do international travel. Thanks, RJ. Congratulations. Give our love to the entire family, and we'll talk to you, buddy.
Love you guys.
All right, that is the great, and I say that with all sincerity.
He's the best.
The great RJ Santillo.
Yeah, so happy.
How could he not be?
Good for him.
That's funny. He wakes up for the 3 a.m. meetings like, how you feeling?
That's no different.
Fine.
He's up at 2 usually.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a non-issue. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll dive into the Knicks. 800-919-3776. You could hear it in his voice. RJ feels bullish. A lot of Knicks fans feel bullish. 800-919-3776. 1 week from today, NBA Finals. Where will it be? We don't know yet, but we know the Knicks will be there. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey, Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Thursday, June 18th, as the Yankees take on the White Sox. And come early for a special giveaway. It's Yankee Soccer Jersey Night. The first 18,000 guests will receive a Yankee soccer jersey presented by Bank of America. Don't miss Yankees and White Sox on Thursday, June 18th, Yankee Soccer Jersey Night. Get your tickets now at yankees.com/tickets.
First, I take a sabbatical, then do absolutely nothing.
Glorious. But what? You'd win the New York lottery, then do nothing?
Well, I'd also commission a cutting-edge mobile bed, so I never stop doing nothing, even when I leave my house.
Okay, but how can you do even less?
Well, I'll spend 6 months living with a Honduran capuchin monkey troupe to learn how to pick things up with my feet, so I never have to lift a finger again.
Oh, you'll be a hit at dinner parties. New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
All right, spring's here, and you know what that means. It's time to get that grill going, and if you're not shopping at Wild Fork Foods, you're doing it all wrong. Right now, you get bacon-wrapped pork rounds for $2 each. $2. That's not normal. And chicken thighs for $2 a pound. That's awesome quality at a great value. Everything's blast frozen, so it actually tastes fresh. You got 7 stores or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com. Wild Fork Foods, quality meat, wild prices.
Spring is here. Summer's right around the corner, so why are you still living with pain? If you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or nerve pain, don't wait any longer. Call Dr. Jay Shaw at Sandwell Pain. He's Ivy League trained, double board certified, no surgery, no long recovery, no relying on pain medication. Just non-surgical image-guided treatments that help you get back the life you deserve. With offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood, and most major insurances accepted, help is close. Go to SandwellPain.com. Feel better now, not later.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay.
Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
What's up, my friends? This is Francisco Lindor.
This is Devin Williams. This is Luke Weaver.
Bo Bichette here. You're listening to the home of New York Mets baseball.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
I'm all for having fun. I think it's great. But what's happening now with some of these, like, celebrations, Buster?
Breaking ball hit deep to left field. It's down the line. It's hooking. It is a home run! Tie game! Tie game!
The Giants are getting together and thrusting to get, like, it's weird. I don't like it. I don't know how you feel about it, but I just, it's uncomfortable to watch some of these celebrations.
The Giants are having a terrible season, and when they actually win a game, that's the focus. What are the outfielders going to do? How many crotch thrusts are they going to do?
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, big 9 o'clock hour, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along. Thanks to RJ and Ange for letting him join us for a few minutes. And it's so exciting to have a new baby. It's so magically exciting. And I'm sure he'll be back here sooner rather than later. We have a lot of Knicks to get to in this 9 o'clock hour, the stuff that you missed. Ray, is this true? Joe Leo is running point on stuff you missed?
That's what he says. You got another treat there for you.
Wow.
Looking forward to that.
Joe Leo really is kind of taking ownership in his portion of the show here today.
He's very gung-ho about this whole thing. He wants all the responsibility that comes with it.
Right. He's got to be better, though, than he was. You admit that it was a little underwhelming. The Chris McNeely question was not his finest moment, that he has to be better during stuff you missed than he was during Stump Rothenberg.
I was surprised by the Chris McNeely. I can't lie to you. I was a little surprised
because it was quite frankly a terrible question. Who do you prefer in there with you? And he's on the phone. He can't hear this.
No.
Joe or Harvey?
Ooh.
Before he gets off the phone, quickly answer.
I think it's Joe.
Joe?
Like,
I think Joe does a good job.
Harvey.
Joe
does a lot.
Whose cell phone is this over here?
I don't know.
Someone left their cell phone in here.
It might be mine.
That's yours, probably.
Yep. I'll come back for that.
Change the home screen.
I want to go on his dating webpage, his dating site.
Oh,
match him.
You think what's the one with like celebrities going?
Raya.
Yeah. Are you on Raya?
How do you know that?
What?
Let's get a Raya profile.
How do you know that?
Because he's a celebrity.
Well, no, I only know because I hear Biz talking about it all the time on Spin Chicklets.
He's on it?
Yeah, he's always scrolling through Raya.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But there's like you scroll through this,
I think you have to
site and you see like, oh my God, there's.
No, I don't think you just get on the site though.
You have to be approved, right?
Right.
But once you're approved,
hey, you're rolling through.
You're like, oh, there's whoever. There's all right.
Well, here's the problem. I'm not a celebrity.
Oh, says who? Yeah, Madison. I mean, you're.
You know what?
Madison Square Garden
wonder
royalty.
If you tell them during your application, I'm 4 wins away from getting a championship ring. If now all of a sudden you in fact are a celebrity.
Probably not.
I don't know about that.
I mean, you work for ESPN. You work for Madison Square Garden. I think you might. I mean, you might as well throw. Why wouldn't you throw your name in the ring? You're single.
If you were allowed on Raya, would you go on?
Yes, of course you would.
Yeah, you give it a shot.
That's the next step.
Why don't you?
Never know. Actually, I thought I saw.
You want to try to get? You want to try to get him approved for Raya?
Yes.
Oh, let's do it.
100%.
Yeah, we have to.
Because then we could help manipulate. It's like, hey, do I want to date, one of the Jenners? Who do I want to be with? Raymond could date.
Listen, might be other people's cup of tea, not quite mine. With the
Anne
Jenners.
Hathaway. I don't know. I don't know who's out there and mingling and looking for a little love.
A little half bedroom.
Yeah,
that could be nice.
You put that in your descriptor.
What?
I have a full bedroom, laundry in the apartment, and then
in the fun room.
Here's the
a
thing.
half bedroom.
I got to think if they're a celebrity and they're on that type of site, which I got to imagine has got to cost a little bit of coin to be on, right?
I know nothing about it.
No, nothing.
But
I'll look it up right now.
Any
of
that
Raya,
stuff,
Raya?
Oh no.
Any of that stuff would not be impressive.
Why? Yeah, I mean, some of your thirst photos could be very impressive.
High-profile creatives. I mean, that defines you.
That's you.
You're a very high-profile creative. You're creative and you're high-profile.
I don't think I'm either.
And celebrities.
How did you spell it?
Raya, the way it's spelled. Channing Tatum, Ben Affleck, Drew Barrymore. I think he'd be great with Drew Barrymore.
Sometimes I would like to fight you.
Why?
Yeah, how it's spelled. That's like exactly how it's spelled.
Demi Lovato.
Why?
No.
Why not?
Let's see who else.
He has a self-esteem issue.
Amy Schumer?
He has a self-esteem issue.
Right?
Yeah.
He doesn't think he's as good as he is.
He is. He's great. I mean, that's the part of the problem. He's not like emanating.
Oh yeah,
the kind of the confidence that he should be. He's successful. Works his butt off.
Natasha Lyonne is on this app. I never heard of this one. Kendall O'Toole is a Peloton trainer.
Yeah, you've seen her before.
You know her?
The blonde one, yeah. Can you find out how you get on it, though?
I'm just looking to see who's on it. How do you get on Raya?
How do you get on it?
How do you...
Strict application process.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And I think we use you to get it over the hump.
Oh, okay. You got to, right. So do this now. You got to download the app, and then you got to submit your application.
And you need referrals.
Yep. And you can put me down as a referral.
Interesting.
Can we put Monica McNutt as a referral?
I mean, listen, I'm sure you could, but I'm not asking Monica, hey, can you give me a referral?
You want us to ask? Because you're uncomfortable? Alan would be good.
Yep, great.
Alan would be great. Wally?
Actually, this would be the height of
Tyler.
This would be the time.
Tyler
to do
Murray.
It, actually, yeah.
Maybe
Jalen.
I don't think Jalen would do it.
Josh Hart.
Carl Anthony, listen, I'm
Kat, listen.
trying to get on Raya. I know you're already taken.
Right. Listen, Kat, I'm trying to get some. I'm trying to get some Kat.
Where you make people uncomfortable.
What?
You're doing that now.
What did I say?
You're doing that.
What
now.
did I say? That would make most sense.
Should I dump that too?
No, how?
Dump it all, Ray.
Why can you dump that?
Dump it all because you're a degenerate. That's that. You're a real problem.
I thought I cleaned up that as best as I could.
No, that wasn't.
What do you mean?
That wasn't well done even a little.
What do you mean?
Raya. Get the Raya app and let's start the process.
Let's not. Let's
Why?
talk Knicks.
Why?
Let's talk Knicks.
You suck.
We'll do it all.
We can multitask.
Why are you going to stand in the way of going on this celebrity dating app?
It also
what
doubles
happens if you meet
because I
professional
sugar
networking.
mama?
Yeah.
Not a celebrity.
What if Martha Stewart wants you?
Not a celebrity.
She's like almost 90.
So what?
See her.
It's
someone interesting.
I stopped myself. So you see, I stopped
Demi
myself.
Lovato?
I stopped myself.
You wouldn't service Martha Stewart for that lifestyle.
I'm watching Entertainment Tonight. It's like Demi Lovato has a new boyfriend.
Whatever Martha Stewart needs.
Exactly right.
Whatever she needs.
You're making a big misstep.
I can see Ray as like Martha Stewart's like houseboy.
You know what? I think it's time to move on after that one. I think it's truly time to move on.
Non-celebrities can join Raya, but the app is highly selective. It's based on a extensive vetting process and having the appropriate people vouch for you.
Right. I think you get plenty of referrals. He won't do it. He doesn't believe in himself.
It'd be fun for the show.
He doesn't believe in himself.
It's not believing in himself.
Ray, I believe he can fly.
Oh, me too.
I believe he can touch the sky. I think he could be great. He doesn't believe it. He can't be great if he doesn't believe he can be great.
He doesn't want to be great.
It's not about wanting to be great. It's just, you know how I am about this stuff. I don't like this stuff being put out there.
Yeah, but this is the coop.
Yeah, if you do any, this would be the one that you do.
Right.
You just said it's a celebrity app.
But it's not
exclusively
all
a celebrity app.
It's not. It doesn't. It's just successful people.
Right. You're a successful guy. You got 2 jobs. You work nonstop. You're in with the Knicks. You're in with the Rangers. You know all the players.
You wear clean underwear.
Right. Raya is the place for you.
Yes. The bar is very low.
He's not fun.
No. Edgar in Bloomingdale. He's fun. Good morning, Edgar. How are you?
Good morning. I don't even know what Raya is, but
it's a dating app for celebrities.
Very
is what
exclusive.
It is. Yes.
I got another trivia question. Do you know Chris McNeely had a brother? He was in a movie.
I didn't know who Chris McNeely was.
It's not a great topic for us right now. Dave's pretty upset about it.
Yeah. Well, where do you want to go?
No, it's gonna be funny. You ever seen that movie Can't Hardly Wait? The football player Trip McNeely.
What else you got, Edgar?
Okay, what else I got? I'm walking down Costco. Landry Shamet. No one's into it.
You're just walking down random stores screaming Knicks players' names?
Yeah, Knicks players' games. I'm waiting for the bourbon because they drop bourbon at Costco, the good stuff, the Eagle Rares, the Woodfords, all that stuff cheap. So I'm waiting online. I'm trying to get the line riled up, but no, Landry Shamet. No one's getting into it.
No one's taking the bait, huh?
No one's taking the bait.
Are they looking at you like something is wrong?
Yeah. Maybe not the type of, early Costco people.
Right. I wouldn't think 9 o'clock in the morning at Costco that you would be getting a lot of Knicks fans, but I don't know.
This is why RJ doesn't go to Costco anymore.
because of that.
It's just the craziness.
But I think RJ would appreciate it.
He would. I mean, it sounds like RJ had a party in his room during the last Knicks game.
How do you think Ange felt? She wakes up from a nap, and it's like, why is the X-ray tech here?
Everybody.
Yeah.
Why are you
think
yelling
they had,
updates?
Do you think they had alcoholic beverages?
No.
And do you think they were doing live betting?
No.
No?
I don't think so. Maybe some graham crackers? Like some free crackers and some juice?
Yeah, like apple juice. They're celebrating with apple juice?
Maybe. Spraying apple juice. Maybe. Nice. It sounds like he had a nice night. Made the best of it.
Yeah.
Beautiful baby girl. And you get the Knicks clobbering the...
That's got to make the sting of the Sabres loss much less painful, you would think. Let's go to PJ and NJ. PJ, you're on ESPN New York.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Long-time Knicks fan here. I'm 37 years old, so I can't even say how excited I am for right now. But I was talking to my boys. I was having a conversation with them. I was like, it kind of feels like when the Warriors first won the championship, how everybody doesn't want to put Jalen Brunson as elite. Steph Curry as elite. So it kind of feels like
Who doesn't want to put Steph Curry as elite? PJ.
It means back during the Warriors' first run.
Yeah. Like he had to win the championship in order for people to acknowledge that he's in the elite class. Is what I'm trying to say. Is how kind of Jalen Brunson is kind of being looked at right now with like Becky Hammond, and you guys talked about the Mount Rushmore. Like if he does win one, then somebody's got to get replaced, right? But I bring up the Warriors because, like, what would you guys say is more impressive? Would you say is like the 70-win regular season, or how?
But they didn't win a
the
championship.
Knicks have like gone.
You'd have to tell me how.
Well, I mean,
how does it end? Did the Knicks win a title here?
Yeah, but I mean the two back-to-back sweeps in the playoffs. I mean that doesn't happen often.
Yeah, but you have to end it with a championship.
It's got to be a championship, and then it has to be. I mean, part of it, and going back to what we talked about yesterday, where you kind of confused me with the whole Celtics thing, is that I don't believe it matters what jersey it is or what organization it is. Maybe there's a tendency because it would be, what the whole Celtics thing is because they have this, this history of winning and everything else.
That was the point of it. Yes,
it's. You have to display a certain amount of dominance before people start. Like, it's happening in OKC right now, right? Like they have the season they had last year. They followed up with it leads to a championship, and they come out this year and they have another 60-win season, and they win the first 8 games. So like there's this it's demonstrated performance, and the Knicks aren't at that point yet.
In order to close the book on this season and have any of those conversations, you have to win.
Yeah.
As great as this run has been, and it's been as great a run as you've ever seen through a conference, if you don't finish it with a title, I don't want to say all for naught, but you're not in the conversation as one of those teams.
No, you're not. And I think it makes it'll make the loss this season even more devastating, just with how good it was and how good you felt during the run. I mean, it'll be still something that you see when, if this happens again, you'll see this run come up on the screen, right? Like it'll be, teams that have won 11 straight and then the point differential and everything else. Like you haven't seen 11-game runs like this in the history of the sport.
And they deserve
in the playoffs
all
or the
their
regular
flowers.
season.
Everything that they are getting on a positive feedback, they deserve all of it. But it can go away very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, these good feels could change. Just like, going into the last round, if you had the 9 days off, you're feeling great because you just smashed the Sixers and made them quit and lost that first game, and now it's like, you're down 22. I mean, was it too much time? The conversations around the playoffs change so fast. I mean, look what just happened in the NHL. I mean, Colorado was a wagon.
And they just got swept. Yeah.
The problem with this is, and it's not a problem.
And they're going to have another, 10 days off now?
Vegas, yeah.
Yeah.
This is not a problem. It's more just the situation that you end up getting into is that the domination that we've been a part of for this playoff run and how well things have unfolded for us gets you to this point where, like RJ said, like, I don't care if it's OKC, I don't care if it's San Antonio, that doesn't matter. Like, we all feel that way, we all feel that confidence. But you won't know till you get there what the matchup is like. If the 9 days off against a great team like this is going to be a huge difference. They're going to they'll get a couple extra days off as opposed to what you've seen in the last 2 series where it's day, both teams are traveling and you got home court. So I mean it's all different, but it also sets it also sets you up to be like, okay, with this group, it couldn't have been more perfect, and you still didn't win. Right? That's going to be everybody's thought afterwards.
You have to win.
Like you'll eventually appreciate it because it was so awesome.
You might even appreciate it at the time.
No, you're going to be heartbroken.
But you're going to be heartbroken. You might appreciate how great this run was. Yes.
Eventually, not right away. This will be
Ray. If the Knicks lose in 7 games to OKC, you wouldn't immediately in the moment appreciate this run.
Not in the moment.
No. Devastated.
I'd be devastated.
This is ultimate devastation.
Joe Leo, you're a Knicks fan, right? No, you're a Nets fan.
No, he's not.
That explains McNeely.
You're a Nets fan.
Yep. Explains.
How the hell did that happen?
Explains it.
Vince Carter. I'm a huge Yankee fan. They were my number one team. Loved Yes. Turned on Yes one day, expecting a Yankeeography on like Greg Nettles or something.
Uh-huh.
So
you
Vince
got the
Carter.
Nets.
You turned on Yes.
Remember the whole Yankee Nets
hoping you were going to get a Greg Nettles
Remember that was the
Yankeeography,
thing?
huh?
Who does your zit root for?
Oh, God.
What? You've been a bad guy today, let me tell you.
What guy?
You've been on one today.
What?
That's fine.
I can't believe that you think. I can't believe you're sitting here. The guy who left his house during a regular season game.
Yeah.
Maybe this just shows you. You know what it shows you? It highlights is that he doesn't love the Knicks the way he loves the Giants. You think if this was the Giants, he'd be asking this stupid
But
question?
When have I ever told you?
In the
when
moment,
have I ever told you
if they lose Game 7 in heartbreaking fashion, would you really? No, you'd be devastated.
You can have two feelings.
Ruined.
You can be ruined, and you can also appreciate the greatness of the run.
The greatness.
You will appreciate the greatness of this run very quickly.
Yeah, you'll appreciate the greatness of the run later on. You're not going to appreciate it in that moment.
You might start crying.
Scott Norwood makes that kick. How do you feel?
How do I feel?
You would have never seen him again.
Yeah, I would have gone missing forever.
Okay, there you go.
He'd be a mole person.
There you go.
All of a sudden, you're breaking news. Can you tell he loves the Giants more than the Knicks? Thanks.
Well, he asked dumb questions.
Nothing more obvious has ever been stated
Don't
in the
ask
history of the world.
Questions. You're not going to reflect in the moment after losing Game 7.
Can I ask a question which you may frown upon, but I want to ask it? If the Knicks get steamrolled in the finals,
what are we doing? What are we doing?
Why can't I ask a question?
You're just asking like.
You don't forget it, Ray.
If they lose Game 7 in heartbreaking fashion, if they get steamed, go ahead.
No,
if they get steamrolled,
I don't want you to. I'm sick and tired of you talking down to me.
It's the negativity for me. You're killing me with the negativity.
I'm asking you a question. I'm not saying it's going to happen. Forget it.
Go ahead.
No. I want to ask it then.
It's supposed to be a celebration going on. We're in a happy mood.
So you never have thoughts like this go through your mind?
I have them. They happen all the time. That's why I don't want to have more of them.
Fine. Then we will avoid it.
Why can't we just enjoy this? Why can't we be happy?
Because I can't shut my mind off. My mind thinks about great things, and if they win, and the excitement and the celebration.
Yes, I know.
And then it also thinks about negative things.
You've been like this the entire run. Because
I can't turn it off.
They've won 11 games in a row.
So they're just going to sweep their way to the whole thing.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. At all. Just enjoy this.
I'm enjoying it.
Let it happen. It's a good thing.
So don't analyze. Just let it go.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
All right, fine. Let's go to Tony and Dobbs Ferry. I'll never ask another question on the show again.
Oh, here we go. And the big baby shows up.
Yep, that's right. Good morning, Tony. How are you?
Yeah, Rick, first of all, I apologize that nobody's apologized to you for that. It was being the co-host and have to deal with that pitiful performance. You deserve an apology, and nobody gave it to you yet. So let me be the first one to say it.
What are we talking about?
That Stump Rothenberg.
The Stump Rothenberg.
I mean, Dave, that was it was bad.
It wasn't bad.
You're throwing it on the kid. Yeah, no, it was really bad. And you're throwing on this kid Leo.
You know what's really bad.
Michael K.
Don't do it.
You know it's
Don't
really.
do it.
You know it's really.
You better not do it.
You know
Don't
it's really. Oops! There goes Tony. Whoops!
I don't want to ever hear again that I'm a bad guy for hanging up on people.
It was not really bad.
It was constructive criticism.
It was not constructive.
Two things can be true.
No,
you saw the chat.
He became aggressive.
He read the chat.
Okay, that's great. Go in the chat.
Stump Rothenberg.
Okay, but not because of
Stunk.
me.
All caps. Shut up, Dave.
Wow, Dave, that shirt is so ugly. You should throw it in the trash. You're getting a lot of heat today.
Okay,
a lot of heat.
That's great. You know why? Because when you are the level I'm at,
here we go.
When you're at the level I'm at, they come after you.
Yeah,
they want to chop you down.
Right. When you reach the mountaintop.
Yeah, they want to chop you down like you're chopping the Knicks down right now.
Not chopping down anything.
You're chopping them down.
He won't be upset if he gets chopped down, though, because he just enjoys the run. He enjoys the ride.
I'm loving the run.
God.
I'm loving the run.
You think in the moment when you lose Game 7 that you'll appreciate? No, you won't, you jackwagon.
Because you can't appreciate
You'll probably go missing.
I won't go missing.
Yeah, because you don't love the Knicks.
I love the Knicks. I just love them less.
Stink.
A lot less.
Dave's Knicks fandom is so weak.
World's left.
Wow. Getting killed.
My Knicks fandom.
Dave is being insufferable this morning.
All right.
Dave is a fair weather fan.
How about I go?
Fake Nick fan. Oh. Wow.
Yeah, because you incite this.
I didn't
That's
do
what
it.
you do.
I didn't do anything.
That's fine.
I'm sitting here minding my business. You thought it was funny yesterday to bring my 52-second question, didn't you? Now all of a sudden, not so funny.
Your 52-second question. That was really good.
It was brutal.
You have that again, Ray?
No,
Can we hear
Ray,
that?
if you play that, I will come in the studio and I will start breaking things.
No, don't let him physically bully you.
I didn't physically. I verbally bullied him.
With a physical connotation.
He's threatening to physically bully.
Yes, that's right.
Just let me hear when he repeats. What was the same word he used multiple times? Come on, Ray.
Don't play it, Ray.
What was the same word?
Give me-
Repeated multiple. I actually can't remember.
It was so good. Can I get a taste?
What's amazing though is, and they're talking about this last night on ESPN, the TV TV broadcast was.
All right, that's good.
You know, Kenny had the and everything else, but one of the things that they harped on was, hey, Knicks are putting tons of pressure on us. Made
You can talk anytime.
It's transition.
That's it. Yes. You can stop it there. Transition.
That was what Kenny was saying to the guys.
Yeah.
Transition.
Thank God that you told us where you were watching it.
I said where I was watching it?
Yeah. You're like, and I'm watching the game on ESPN, the TV version, of course.
Because it was talking
analytically, it was a 15-second question.
Yeah.
Right.
So
I feel like I won the interview.
It was concise.
Analytically, I won the interview.
And then didn't we have a caller call in and be like, boy, Rick, that was a great interview by you?
You guys actually applauded me on the interview afterwards, not even recognizing that I
didn't
had a
realize it. We didn't realize it.
Well, that's just whose fault is it? In the moment, maybe you stop me. That's what friends do.
So
hey, Rick,
in the future, when you are
rambling,
vomiting on yourself,
you can. My brain is broke.
We stop.
Yeah.
Okay,
Rick.
Okay.
What he's trying to say is this: save me from me.
Okay. Rick, you shh.
Yeah.
Tyler, he's going off the rails.
Rick's having an episode.
What he's trying to say is fill in the blank.
Yeah.
Okay. Joe Leo.
Yes, Dave.
How you doing?
Pretty good.
Great. You ready with the stuff you missed?
Oh, I sure am.
Is it going to be better than your disastrous Stump Rothenberg?
I sure hope so.
All right, let's see.
Now.
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Score! Put in the box!
The you missed.
All right, we led the show with this. The Oklahoma City Thunder taking a 3-2 series lead over.
I feel like you don't speak into the microphone all the way.
No? How's this?
Do you not feel like that?
I just don't think his voice it projects.
Okay. Yeah. All right. No, I just want you to be the best version of you.
Well, look, you can learn. You can pick it up.
As I was saying,
that's better.
The Thunder take a 3-2 series lead in the Western Conference Finals with a 117-114 win over San Antonio. Tuesday was the 32nd time this season that the Thunder headed into the locker room with at least a 10-point lead. That ranks third all-time in NBA history with a 10-point lead heading into halftime. The other two teams to do it, the 84-85 Lakers and the 2013 and 14 Spurs, both of those teams won the title. So that could be maybe something of turbulence for the New York Knicks going into the NBA Finals. The Yankees batted around the Kansas City Royals.
Something of turbulence, huh?
Cause for concern? Is that better?
Yeah,
is that what you want?
Yeah. Reason, because you saw what happened. He came to the intersection and he's like, where do I go here? I'll go with turbulence, which made almost no sense in that moment. Could be cause for turbulence.
Concern. Yeah, I knew what he was saying.
I knew also, but I enjoyed the wheels spinning when he got there.
At least you get the gist.
Yeah.
The Yankees batted around the Royals 15-1 yesterday for 24 hits for their 12th consecutive win over Kansas City. Those 24 hits are the most the Yankees have had in a game since July 30th, 2011. The Mets lose their 5th consecutive game.
It's turbulent over there.
Very. You got to buckle your seatbelts over in Queens.
Yeah.
7-2.
Pockets of real discomfort over there.
To the Cincinnati Reds. David Peterson gave up 11 hits for 6 runs. And Mendoza was
so bad.
Carlos Mendoza was asked post-game if there's going to be a change in the starting rotation.
I'm pretty sure there's going to be a conversation. We just ended here, but we're going to need all of them. We're going to need Petey to throw important innings for us, whether it's a starter, whether it's coming after an opener or pitching out of the bullpen. We're going to need innings from them, especially with, how the rotation right now, missing some of the guys. And Sean, another good outing for him. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a discussion here on what's next when it comes down to the next turn on rotation.
Do you really need to read this overly well right now?
Meaningful innings.
You know what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Manaea is going to take Peterson's spot in the rotation. Right?
Manaea's going to start. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you're paying him to be a starter.
Great. It's working out
At some point, you have to figure out what we're doing here, one way or the other. Either he's going to be back in the rotation or he's going to be a bullpen guy as opposed to what he is currently.
They're going to have to revamp the entire rotation this offseason. You don't know what's going to happen with Holmes.
Some positive news. Minter was back. That was nice.
He looked good, too. Yeah.
Well, Holmes, they should just extend now. Just get that done.
That would be great. He's been one of the few good signings from Stearns.
Elsewhere, the Las Vegas Golden Knights clinch a spot in the Stanley Cup playoffs with a 2-1 win over the Colorado Avalanche. The last
Stanley Cup playoffs, huh?
Finals.
Yeah.
Final.
Yeah.
Nice save.
Joe, you're doing great. Don't let Dave. He's taking a lot of heat right now. He's trying to draw attention to you.
Who
else do we know that does that?
Not me.
There's a lot of turbulence in the studio right now. The last President's Trophy winner to reach the Stanley Cup final was the 2013 Blackhawks, the last President's Trophy team to win the Stanley Cup. Any guesses, Dave?
The Red Wings.
The 2008 Detroit Red Wings. In NFL, Josh Jacobs was arrested on Tuesday on charges of battery, domestic abuse, disorderly conduct, and intimidation of a victim. Through Jacobs' attorneys, he said Josh vehemently denies the allegations, and this matter is in the early stages of an investigation. The important evidence has not been yet made to the public. We ask for all fairness and restraint while the judicial process takes its course.
It's a terrible sounding story right now. Now, we'll have to wait for more information to come out, but it doesn't look good for Josh Jacobs at the moment.
Not very good at all, but it does look good for Derwin James, who becomes the highest paid safety with a 3-year, $75.6 million extension. 57.5 of that is guaranteed. And Travis Kelce will have a new job title. He is now a part owner of the Cleveland Guardians. Kelce joins an interesting group of current athletes that have a professional ownership, or ownership stake in a professional baseball team, I should say. LeBron with the Red Sox, Giannis with the Brewers. I didn't know this before looking this up. Cade Cunningham has a stake with the Texas Rangers. And, of course, Patrick Mahomes with the Kansas City Royals. And that, Dave, mercifully, is stuff you missed.
I thought it was great.
Did he say they announced it to the Republic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Pledge of Allegiance kind of a thing.
I was thinking the Emperor in Star Wars, but sure.
I thought it was great. With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup with live games, daily sports coverage, and, of course, expert analysis. And now the ESPN Unlimited plan is available at no additional cost, giving you access to additional ESPN content in the ESPN app, on-demand programming, and originals to explore. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate ESPN Unlimited access. Then start watching in the ESPN app. More from ESPN, all in just one place. Why don't we do this? Why don't we take a quick break? We'll come back. We'll get your calls on the Knicks. Oh, we got to wait another week.
Yeah.
Another week. I'm going to have trouble making a week.
Congratulations, by the way. You did it.
What?
It worked.
With what?
Because now Joe Leo he's the one that's getting crushed on the chat.
It's a skill.
Good for you.
DNR
bring it on, nerds.
What? What'd you say?
Bring it on, nerds.
I said bring it on, nerds.
DNR with you. Wow, you're inciting all these great, fine people.
Oh, my goodness.
DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here's the great, and I mean great, really great. She's amazing. She's Debbie Duhame.
DNR, good morning. Let me get you some nuggets of information here. Ronkonkoma branch and the Port Jefferson branch of the LIRR delays, and it's all due to some ongoing switching issues. Watch for slowdowns on the PATH trains, Journal Square to 33rd and Hoboken to 33rd. Traffic is still moving slowly this morning on 78 eastbound exit 15, an overturned tractor trailer over in Hunterdon County. Garden State Parkway North exit 81 in Toms River. It's a collision sponsored by True Green. True Green, don't waste another weekend doing your lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at truegreen.com, then sit back and relax. I'm Debbie Duhaime, 880 ESPN, New York.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
CarsForKids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
The 2026 U.S. Open Tennis Championships are back, where the world's greatest city meets the world's greatest tennis players. Fan Week begins August 23rd. Experience the Mixed Doubles Championship on the 25th and 26th. And the U.S. Open Singles Championship starts Sunday, August 30th. All tickets on sale tomorrow at usopen.org. The U.S. Open, spectacular awaits.
Wherever your day takes you, across New Jersey, into New York, or down to Philadelphia, New Jersey Transit gets you there. Skip the traffic and stay on track. With busy travel periods ahead, plan ahead, check schedules, and allow extra time for your trip. From work days to weekends, New Jersey Transit keeps your routine moving with reliable, convenient service. Ride smart. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
The New York Knicks, the NBA Finals. Finally.
And the New York Knicks are on their way to the NBA Finals. For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are Eastern Conference champions.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
What is that from? What is this? Yes. This is the during the carnival that they play this.
The talent show.
Yes. I love this movie.
Revenge of the Nerds.
I absolutely love this movie.
Yeah, because you heard what Joe Leo said.
Oh, he said, bring on all the nerds. I can't believe you would talk to our fan base
They
like
are
that.
not happy with him.
Well, why would they be happy? You just attacked an entire fan base of people, Joe.
Yes, and?
These are fine, upstanding, wonderful people.
I'm sure most of them are, yeah.
And why would you attack them and call them nerds?
Well, if you're going to talk nasty about
He's got a new nickname. Slow Leo.
It's like I haven't heard that one before. Okay.
That's one that travels around with you, huh? He just passed away.
Yeah.
Donald Gibb.
Yeah.
Saw that.
Yeah. That's sad. That stinks.
I also wanted to give Rick some more fodder through the chat.
Well, that you did.
You're doing it.
He's not afraid to get. He's not afraid to.
I like the fact that you own it. That's a really good thing for you.
I'm not shying away from any of
Yeah.
this.
And I don't know if you heard when you were on the phone before, I asked Ray who he appreciated working with more, you or Harvey, and he chose you.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah. You enjoy the show?
Absolutely. 1,000% I do.
If they were to come to you, be like, RJ's going to take a long time off, you can be the guy that fills in. Would you do it?
I would miss Knick games. I really would, because this run has been awesome to work.
Well, why would you miss Knick games?
Well, if I'm working this show.
Oh, you mean you
John's
miss working Knicks games?
Yeah. I'm not gonna be put on the Knick games.
I didn't know he was talking about working them. I thought you just meant.
No, working the games.
Somebody said Joe Leo kicked my senior dog.
That's a bridge too far.
So you guys are feeding into these people.
Oh.
Don't feed into these animals.
But I would sign up for that 1,000%.
Yeah, he wants RJ's job.
Oh, I mean, I think everyone wants RJ's job.
Yeah. Bauer wants it, but now Bauer's
He can't
scared
admit it, though, because
Carlin
yeah.
is very territorial.
Did Carlin show you his belly button?
No.
Yeah.
What?
Did he show you his?
Yeah, I guess I missed it. He was disappointed that I didn't get to see it.
He was taking his shirt off and showing his belly
He
button.
usually
to
does,
people in the
he
office?
usually walks by the door and shows me his belly.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that,
No.
unfortunately.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a crying shame.
Yeah.
Stephen A. was on DHR yesterday.
Yep.
And he was asked, who would you prefer the Knicks to play in the NBA Finals? You want to hear?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you can't tease it and not let me hear it.
I thought maybe you had something to say before that.
Are you on the
but
right sound page?
Think so.
Okay.
Here's Stephen A.
There's history there with the San Antonio Spurs. They're the ones that beat us the last time we were in the finals in '99. And we won the cup, which was the in-season cup. And you know somebody like Wembanyama and those boys got attitude, and they're like, that was their cup. You can have that. Wait until we get a hold of you and watch what we do to you. So seeing that and knowing that kind of fervor and that kind of attitude is going to exist in a finals matchup, you got to like the prospects of that. And so for me, I don't want to say I like it. I like the idea of going up against a cat 7'5", but what I will tell you is, the hell with it. The way the Knicks have been playing, bring them all on. I mean, I'm not saying that, again, they wouldn't be the favorites, but in the end, it's like, to be the man, you got to beat the man. You can't run from challenge.
Now, I agree with the last sentiment of whoever it's going to be. I like my chances because I'm playing at such a high level. But we have unfinished business with the Spurs because they beat you 27 years ago. Who cares?
Well, he's not the only one that says it. I mean,
it's a ridiculous
I've
sentiment.
heard it a couple different times that it would be fitting that would be.
Oh, fitting
the
is
team you
different
beat
than
to
like we
win the
have
championship.
business with them. You think anybody in the Spurs or Knicks organization has any animosity towards the Spurs winning in 1999?
No, I think it has anything to do with animosity. I just think it would be like a
nice finish to what started here. Yes.
Yes. I don't know if it was finish I was looking for, but
it would be a nice end to the story.
Yeah.
Fine. I'm not like, give me the Spurs because we have unfinished business.
No, actually, the thing he said that I disagree with the most is in order to be the champ, you got to beat. Not necessarily. You don't have to.
No, give me the easiest route.
Right, I didn't have to beat the Celtics. I didn't have to beat Detroit. If it ends up being San Antonio, it's San Antonio.
What I do agree with is you're playing at such a high level.
Right.
Whoever it is,
it doesn't matter.
Let's go.
Well, you have no say over who it is anyway.
Right, but there's times I've rooted for, like I was rooting for Cleveland over Detroit. I thought the Knicks matched up better with Cleveland. I was actively rooting
right, but I think
Cleveland.
you think that they also match up better with San Antonio.
But not as dramatically. Not as dramatically. Both are very concerning teams.
Both are really good teams. I just think at this point of the series, when you look at, and I'm not even taking like the regular season into account because we're a different team and San Antonio is a different team, but to have a team as young as San Antonio is, now being down 3-2, coming out of this series, which means they win Game 6 at home and then go back to OKC and win Game 7 at home, I think there is a real emotional toll that takes on you.
Well, regardless
when
of
you
that,
have to get yourself so up to beat the champs, and they're the champs.
They are the champs.
And now have to turn
That's
on
the
and
team
play
you've had circled all. You haven't had the Knicks circled. To win a championship would be incredible.
I got to get through the West.
But you've had the Thunder circled as we have to get past this team to get where we want to get to.
Right. So I mean, let's take the opposite side of this here for a second. Had Detroit taken care of their own business, right, and play the Knicks in the Eastern Conference Finals,
right,
and it goes 7 games, and they beat the Knicks. That was clearly the team that Detroit had circled the entire year.
Yes.
In order to get where we want, with Indiana going through the Halliburton thing and the Celtics not having Tatum, like I'm sure they're saying the same thing we were saying, is for us it was going to be Detroit, for them it was going to be the Knicks. They knocked us out. Let's make sure if we want to get where we're going, it's going to be probably going to be through the Knicks. Let's be ready for that. 7 games, they get through the Knicks. I don't know what they look like in the NBA Finals. They've never been through this before.
Right.
So you get yourself so worked up for that series, and now it's over and you won. Do you have the ability to now ramp back up?
See, you know that Oklahoma City does.
Yep.
You know that Oklahoma.
But you see it game to game, but you see it game to game in the series.
Well, but they got demoralized in game one. Wemby went for 40 and 20 and incredible stuff. Game two, boop, win.
Doesn't matter.
Game three, you're down 15-0. Like, what phases that team?
No, but I think that is part of the cliche that exists where most championship teams will tell you that we needed to learn to lose before we knew how to win. Like when the Edmonton Oilers were going up against the Islanders.
Right.
Like
they lost to them.
That was a team that knew, and then Gretzky always tells the story about walking by their locker room, and they're all like, they had to learn those things.
Or the Bulls. The Bulls lost to the Pistons and then eventually got past them.
And OKC has already learned those lessons. Right? I know they're dealing with injuries, but still. I mean, they're playing one of the best teams in the NBA.
I think if you're honest with yourself,
it's San Antonio. If
you would prefer to play San Antonio. Yeah. Not that it's an easy route.
No one's saying that. But it's, I mean, you pick your poison. Which is more deadly? Probably OKC now.
They're both deadly.
Mm-hmm.
They're both tremendously deadly. But I think the one that scares you more is OKC. And you see what they looked like last night without two key cogs to their team. What happens if they're fully healthy? And I know that they can be. But what happens if you get to next Wednesday and it's like they have everyone at their disposal? They almost have too many guys in Oklahoma City.
I don't know if that's ever possible. To have too many guys.
I mean, they're playing guys like, I forgot.
Yeah, they have. I mean, it's one of their. Listen, their real superpower is if they have those two guys healthy. I mean, if you have Jalen Williams in this year in the finals, that's going to be. I don't care how well you play. That's going to be tough.
Could you argue he's their second best player?
Yeah.
So they smashed San Antonio and scored 28 points last night without their second best player.
Yeah.
That's really concerning.
And A.J. Mitchell.
Right, who's a really good player.
So, yeah, I mean, it just speaks to how well this team is built. I mean, they are a wagon, legitimately. And then on top of that, they got all the first-round picks and second-round picks in the next 8 years.
People will go nuts over SGA and his flop.
I told you yesterday, he's going to be the most hated if we play them.
Hated.
Him
and Caruso will be despised.
You're going to hear the bleep SGA chants at the Garden.
1-1 back at the Garden. That's all I want.
I'd love that.
That's all I want.
Oh.
1-1 back at the Garden. Plus to be a madhouse.
I was also told that someone in the office is planning, if they win, getting a Knicks tattoo to go along with other sports-related tattoos.
You?
Not me, no.
You have a lot of tattoos.
I do, but I don't have any real sports-related ones.
Is this person a female?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I think I know who it is.
Yeah, you know exactly who it is.
She's a fan of Danny Dimes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know who it is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like putting that out there.
No, I don't either.
Ray, you'll get a tattoo if the Knicks win?
I didn't say anything about that.
No, I'm saying, would you get a tattoo if the Knicks win?
I mean, I could, but I didn't make a promise.
I know you could.
Well, no one has to promise anything, but I mean, it would be a nice way to commemorate your championship.
It's forever. It's forever. It's not the worst thing in the world. I could do it.
Do you have any tattoos?
No, actually.
So that would be your first tattoo, an homage to the Knicks.
Legendary season.
It'd be a nice reminder, The beauty of tattoos, kind of just certain points of your life that you like to commemorate.
Game 3 of the finals. This is unbelievable.
I think the cheapest ticket is like $3,500.
I'm looking on StubHub right now. $4,400. It has like the level of deal is an amazing deal.
Amazing deal.
Amazing. Yeah. You spend $8,800 on 2 tickets.
That'd be a nice date night for you and Cher.
She would decapitate me.
Why?
If I spent $9,000 on 2 tickets,
think about how much fun you would have. Take a nice dinner.
She would leave me.
Get a hotel room for afterwards.
She would leave me.
No.
She would leave me.
She can't leave you.
She would leave me.
If she hasn't left you by now, she's not leaving you.
That might be a fair point. But if I spent $9,000 on 2 Knicks tickets, she would be incensed with me. And rightfully so.
A couple appearances, you pay back. I mean, that's it.
I'd have to make like 40 appearances.
You weasel in a couple more of my deals, and you're paying for the tickets.
That was really well done by me, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
800-919-3776. You don't have a read, do you? Oh, all right. Let's take a break. We'll come back. You know who has an apology to you and all of New York?
Joe Leo.
No. Someone different. Say who it is. Actually, you'll hear who it is next. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I know how a serious accident can change your life just like that.
I'm Jenna D'Agostino, and I understand that with pain comes medical bills and time out of work. Let us get you justice.
This is John Ryan, the closer. For over 35 years, our family has been getting accident victims every dollar they deserve.
I started this firm for the injured so they can bite back against the insurance companies.
Our legacy is to get you justice. Bite back.
To get you paid, bite back.
At D'Agostino and Associates, bite back means fight back. When you're hurt and they blame you, we bite back and get you every dollar you deserve. We have offices throughout New York and New Jersey, so call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. 1-800-248-3222. I've been there, and I'll be there for you.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joindoc or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends Friday. Take the test.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's exactly when it's Tully time. Mets hosting the Reds, 7:10 tonight at Citi Field. Yankees on the road again against the Royals. That's at 7:40, and that's Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the brand new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. So I said someone would like to apologize. It's a big someone that wants to apologize.
All right, let's hear it.
Shaquille O'Neal was on with Rich Eisen yesterday, and he apologizes to all of New York.
They're so good, I owe the whole state and all 5 boroughs of New York an apology. I want to apologize to Spike Lee, Tracy Morgan, Al Palagonia, all the superstars that were sitting there. They are really good. They have it. It reminds me of that Detroit team that beat us my last year there with Rashid. They just got a bunch of guys that are just together. Mm-hmm. Because we look at that, Detroit team, no disrespect to all the guys, but they didn't really have any really big name players that you talked about all the time. Big Shot, Chauncey was there, Rashid was there, the Hall of Famer Ben Mops was there, but they were a collective group, and they just played together, and they fought hard, and they never gave up. And when I look at this Knicks team, it reminds me so much of that team.
So remember that Pistons team? It was Chauncey Billups, Rip Hamilton, Tayshaun Prince, Rasheed Wallace, Ben Wallace.
Yeah.
And they destroyed Kobe and Shaq and the Lakers. Because it was Kobe, it was Shaq, and it was pretty much nothing else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That Detroit Pistons team, though, man.
That was a great basketball team.
It was a really good basketball team.
You say, they didn't, the common theme, you heard Shaq say they didn't have a star. Well, Ben Wallace is a Hall of Famer.
Right, but that was And Chauncey Billups was an awesome player, too.
And Rip Hamilton was a great player.
It was a great team.
It was a great team.
And that feels like what the Knicks are at the moment.
The Knicks have depth. The Knicks have 5 players that you look at, and you're like, boy, he's a really good player. Or even more.
And they're all playing at their
apex right now.
Exactly right.
Yes. But Brunson's a great player.
Brunson's a great player, and I think he's a star here. But I think in terms of like the NBA, like SGA is a star. Jokic is a star. Doncic is a star.
And he's not at that level.
No.
But he's in that second tier great player.
He's close enough. And
he's close enough.
But he raises himself to that level in the biggest moments.
And the other guys they had, like Cat is not a superstar, but Cat's a terrific player.
Yeah, he's a star.
And
He's an all-star.
OG is one of the most complete players in the entire NBA.
Cat's an all-star. I mean, hell, Jalen was a, second-team All-NBA.
Yeah.
Like, he's that good. And then on top of it,
second
OG
team defense.
OG two-way. I mean, you tell me. Like, how many players in the NBA at this level right now that you're seeing him are as good as him?
Not a lot. The reason that SGA is so awesome is because he is. He, as a star player and an MVP, he's a great defensive player.
Yeah, right.
Too.
He's at a different level, though. I mean, that's just his back-to-back MVP.
Yeah.
Like, he's at that level.
But look at this Knicks team and look how well they're put together. I mean, Josh
Leon
Hart
Rose
fits
Leon Rose has done an unbelievable job.
Unbelievable job. Did you see? I think it was legit. Ray, you can tell me because you never know with AI now. I think he was there in the stands weeping the other night.
He was.
That looked legitimate.
That was legitimate, right?
Yeah.
He was in the stands in Cleveland weeping about this. I mean, this is not just sports. This matters so much to so many people.
Well, but especially if you're one of the people
is the architect of this thing,
that is responsible for this.
But on top of that, it's extremely personal for him when you consider the Brunsons, the Knicks connection, like not just the job that he holds, but like it's personal for Leon Rose, and that's congratulations to him. I say it all the time.
But how about all the people that doubted him?
100%.
Like, let's not pretend like it was a foregone conclusion when he got hired that this was going to work.
And what did I tell you the other day? Over the 5-6 years that he's been here, he's gotten 2 votes for first place for Executive of the Year.
It's pretty remarkable because he put the whole team together.
Votes.
Right, but I think we just talked about this with, what were we talking about? And my first thought was, and maybe it was just this Knicks team in general, and how it goes back to what Ryan Clark says all the time. And it's about when he talks about the NFL and the draft and everything else. When you're a first-round player, you have to prove to everybody that you can't play, as opposed to someone that gets taken later that you have to continually prove that you can play.
Like Jalen Brunson, like Josh
Hart. It's because you have you're fighting the stigma that, we didn't see it, so it can't be true. Well, no, you're wrong. Like the whole Becky Hammond, you're just wrong.
Right. But again, I don't understand what's so bad about saying, like, hey, man, I mean, the entire NBA whiffed on Jalen Brunson.
Like, at a certain point, you got to give him credit.
And I understand why they did. He's undersized. He's not that fast. He doesn't have any of the metrics you look for.
Right, but neither was Tom Brady.
Okay, and Tom Brady was drafted, 199?
So, I mean, at a certain point, you got to just say, okay, I was wrong.
Joe Montana wasn't a first-round pick.
This guy's way better than we could ever imagine.
Happens all the time.
Give the guy credit.
Brock Purdy, all the time. We're really, really good or great players.
They're so hell-bent on finding the flaws in these guys. They just accept the fact, no, we're wrong. They're good. Better than good.
Which is great. I mean, admit
you still hear it. Ray's right. I mean, it's the genesis of the whole, like, he's better than Jalen. Oh, no. Until he has to be better than Jalen, he's not.
And then he's not better than Jalen. Right.
And you can apply that to so many things.
In life. It's a life lesson is really what it is. Are you ready?
Of course.
3 stars?
Ready? What kind of question is that,
I'm
Ray?
just making sure he's ready to go.
It's been that kind of day.
I
understand.
Not slow, Leo.
Today's 3 stars.
Let's put a pin in that.
Someone said it looks like Jolie looks like he smells like pee.
Number 3.
That's not funny. That's mean.
Nasty.
Yeah, listen,
you say these people are nasty. You're bringing it to attention of everyone.
In case you haven't noticed, there's a theme here today, and it's dunking on poor Joe Leo because, first of all, you put him in this uncomfortable situation about inviting certain people to weddings, and you.
Dan was an afterthought.
Poor Dan Grassa didn't even get a thought. He's the guy who works with the most. But Rick brought up a great point.
Stripper pole question.
Yeah, it is a stripper pole question. But Dave is like the killer from that movie.
I'm in the Northwest, so yes.
No, that's not right, Buster.
What's that movie called with Jigsaw?
Saw. Yeah. I want to play a game. I want to put you in these impossible situations. And that's what Dave Rothenberg. Again, it's a gift. It's a gift for you.
Number 2.
I mean, I don't see the good in it, but it's a gift. Buster Olney jumped the gun on that one. Thank you for coming on as always.
How many crotch thrusts are they going to do? It feels stupid.
I agree. But listen, what was not stupid, well, he had some nice thoughts for RJ.
I was wondering if this would be a moment where you guys would suspend your normal treatment of him and actually be super happy for him.
It's a good point. He wants to get him a gift.
I'm in the Northwest, so yes, I'll maybe get something Seahawks and see what the reaction is.
Oof. Speaking of RJ, we did get him to call in for the first time since baby Mia was born.
No mustache, and you're right. I don't think I would take my shirt off. I'm not even sure how legal it is.
No, listen, holding the baby is very important.
The nurse says, hold her like a football.
Well, that's wrong.
She said, no, like put your hand under her butt and your other hand, your offhand up against her back.
Is that how you would hold a football?
It's really not how you would hold a football. I don't know what these nurses are doing, honestly.
Number 1.
Oh, poor Joe Leo. What a day it's been. I mean, Rick is attacking.
It looks like Joe Leo might have Mike Trout right on his forehead.
Oh my God.
You guys wanted to start a war, I'll start a war.
Joe Leo wasn't even here.
Wasn't even here.
He wasn't even here yesterday, and you're attacking the poor guy.
Eddie in Schenectady. Eddie, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
Well, gentlemen, I hate to disappoint you, but this is Patty. I can be Eddie for the day. It's Joe Leo, so things are new. It's okay.
Joe Leo, good job.
Good job at Stump, Eddie in Schenectady. Let's go to the 5-pack.
Howard Isley.
Howard Isley?
Isley.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Chris McNeely?
It's not my fault.
I mean, how the hell would anybody know Chris McNeely?
I don't know how anyone would know Chris McNeely. I don't know anything else to say, but to end it with the YouTube chat.
Bring it on, nerds.
Bring it on. See you boys tomorrow.
All right. Bye-bye.
No Thursday open.
Away. No Thursday open because you're lazy.
No,
you're
it's
lazy.
dead. It died.
No, it's fine.
It's dead.
It's
Look,
rule.
Ray wants it dead.
No, Ray would love the Thursday open.
He hates it.
Yeah, he hates it because you hate it. If you loved it, he would also love it. It's Rule 76.
No excuses playing a champion. It's DiPietro Rothenberg.
Let's go Knicks.
Right here in ESPN New York and on YouTube.
Did your dog just get groomed? She's got a pep in her step.
Actually, she's gotten famous. She's one of 18 dogs on the New Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs from the New Jersey Lottery.
What?
Yeah, New Jersey voted, and 18 dogs were chosen.
Well, look at her.
It's gone to her head a bit.
Play the New Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs, featuring 18 real New Jersey dogs and a top prize of $200,000.
Oh, are you a famous doggy? Yes, you are.
Must be 18 or older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You've been stuck inside all winter. Now it's time to get back out walking, working, and living. But if you have joint pain, sciatica, back pain, and still holding you back, you don't have to live like that. I'm Bart Scott, and Dr. J. Shaw at Soundwell Pain is the real deal. Ivy League trained, double board certified with non-surgical treatments that get real results. No cuts, no downtime, no pain medication. Just a smart, targeted approach to get you moving again. Same day or next day appointments are available. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Don't let pain vent you this spring.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. Why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They are draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code WINNING for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code WINNING. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNING for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code WINNING.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321321. That's HAWK to 321321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. Bart Scott.
What the hell?